Dad's back with milk. gamers. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well today. Hope you're ready for day 2 of We Are So Back and day 2 of Vazumbrog, where we are dwarves and we do not dig our hold. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes a guy tries to dig a hold and it blows up on him. And then he tries to build a workshop and it blows up on him. And then he tries to upgrade his marketplace and like some spirits or something possess people and everybody dies. I mean, life is tough here in the Serpent Spine, you know? You can't have anything that's too good. No way. Hello, Alexander the Great, Fallen Hearts, Moffleys, Tundelis, Batatino, Hat von Hattington, Harinara, Rastic Blood, Storms, Maxi Zone, Arcanas, Mr. St. Lauren, Amy, hello, hello, hope you're all doing well today. Maxi Zone, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate that. Dwarf Afternoon, Dwarf Friend, hello, Pelor and YOLO. Good to see you back. Missed the EU5 Hungry. Hope I'm doing well. I am doing well. Thank you very much. Glad to hear that you enjoyed the EU5 Hungry. We'll have to play EU5 at some point in the future. But right now, I'm ready to play some Anbennar, and I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the Terra Firma Greg update. And then Terra Firma Greg heads, we're so back. What is going on? My hair. My hair! Hello all elves, dwarves, and kobolds alike. Nobody says hello to the gnomes. That's true. Gnomes are always, you could say, overlooked. They're a little short on greetings. Yes, you could say these things. You could. Marker Park, thank you for 31 months.
Glad to see you back.
If I can't have the whole Serpent Spine covered in lava as Gorbarad, then by the cube I can still dream of hold digging orcs. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Here, the great disappearance is over. It's so over, and we're so back. Terraform back on the menu. Yeah, there's a. I think we're gonna season 2. I think we're gonna season 2 because there's a big update, and the update is. It includes a terrain overhaul. So it's going to be objectively better looking terrain. So I think that'll be interesting. And I don't think it'll take us that long to get back to where we were in general, because I won't waste time trying to dig a mountain base in a mod pack that does not want you to make a mountain base. So that'll be good. That'll be good, but we'll see. It just depends on the update. It should come out any day. It was supposed to come out like a couple weeks ago, but they've been running into bugs and whatnot, so it hasn't been released yet. But surely soon TM. Soon TM, and then we can get some Terra Firma Greg in there. You're gonna try the Titanium Hold, the company of grudge bearers from Laurent. You took down Ruby Hold. You forgot to embrace Renaissance and was without feudalism. Yikes. That's brutal. That's brutal. So take a look at different EU4 mods you would enjoy when you have free time. For everyone, it's a lot of reading. What mod is that? It's a lot of reading. Vintage story, or do you enjoy the suffering? I enjoy the suffering of Terra Firma Greg. I won't lie to you. I won't lie. I do. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to have to, you know, spend 20 hours getting iron. Okay. I think it makes iron more rewarding. My hair. My hair. I'm out of hair product as well, so I can't even like try and keep it under control. I should add it to the list of things I gotta do. You know how it is. Have I looked into Dwarf Fortress? Have I looked into Dwarf Fortress? My Urist in Christ. I have 1,200 hours in Dwarf Fortress. I love me some Dwarf Fortress. If you're asking if I've played it recently, yes. Entrance to the Desolate Ground. Econ keys installed. Iberia remains fragmented. Golden Horde. Dog, I don't know, man. I don't know. If I'm gonna play on the base, the real world map, then I'm gonna freaking get those final achievements I don't have yet. You reach LV in the last update, but you dropped it? Yeah. Well, new update. Good time to get back into it. Oh, the new update for Dwarf Fortress. The Siege update? I have not actually played around with the Siege update very much in Dwarf Fortress. I really should, though. And watch everything burn as goblins break in through walls now. It sounds fun. Hey, Aelor. Speaking of suffering, not every mission needs to be a power fantasy like this one is hard. It's hard right now. It could turn into a power fantasy. It's possible. But I agree, it's nice that it is a little bit different than a regular dwarf because we don't dig, which inherently is very different. Playing your free time is amazing. Alt history mod with hundreds of new mechanics, mysteries, and lots of lore. I mean, that's great. That's great. I don't know if I want to get into another EU4 overhaul. You know, I've got my EU4 overhaul. I don't know if I need another one. You know what I mean? Like, I got this one, and there's so much to do in Anbennar that the idea of starting another one is, you know, seems like a lot. Riga, you say is an OPM in World Conquest. It's a 2000 dev province. See, that doesn't sound like something I want to do. I just don't. I don't need to be doing world conquests. I done did the world conquests. I don't have any desire to do more of them. You know? I just don't. Alright, that's probably enough yapping for today. I mean, I have lots of things that I could yap about. Like how I'm getting back into TTRPGs. But we could talk about that probably like tomorrow or something, because I kind of just want a game. Kind of just want to get into it. Get to it. Get the gaming going. Plus, if I keep these early yaps short, then maybe the yap skippers will be tricked into watching the yaps, and then I'll trick them and they'll be like an hour and a half yap. And then they're fully fledged yap enjoyers. You see? It's only 15 minutes. I know, but I really got an itch to play. Plus, we'll only go for maybe 4.5 hours today. So I want to make sure that we're actually, you know, getting some gaming in. I don't know. I think I do a run back with Tellum. New continent. Gotta do Tellum again. Gotta get in there. No, I'll let somebody else do that. Somebody else is more than free to do a Tellum World Conquest. Make a post about it, and that way I can like it and say, good job. Only 4 hours. We need Old Point be back with 8 hours. Yeah, but have you considered, what if there are other things I'd like to do today? Think about it. What if I get tired after 4 hours? Can't be a yap skipper if they watch stream from the beginning. That's so true, Storms. So true. Old Poey should have streamed for 12 hours. That's not true. Old Poey would not have streamed for 12 hours. Important update, there's a dog in your room. Nice. That's a good update. Thank you for letting us know. Am I going to stream my TTRPG? No, probably not. Hey, JT Jag. You only caught the tail end of yesterday's stream. What did the Titanium Dwarf shtick? We don't dig holes because if we try and dig our capital, things blow up. But essentially, we're in a hold where like the bottom parts of it are toxic, and we're overtaken by a dragon at some point, and it's real bad down there. And so we are expanding out instead of expanding down. Elden Ring stream win? Never. Do I know we get kaiju content new continent? I do not. Old player would have yapped for 12 hours. That might be true. Old player would have started the stream by praising the cube for 12 hours. I know that one's definitely not true. For sure. We'll stream 12 hours and gotten to the moon on Terra Firma Greg. Look, season 2, man. Season 2. We go to the moon. We go to Mars. They got Mars now. All kinds of stuff. Anything new in Anbennar? Oh, I'm sure there's tons of new stuff. I don't know. I don't have like a list for you, but I'm sure there's a lot of new mission trees. We're playing one of them, so surely there's other ones. Getting our ass to Mars. Yeah, pretty much. Of course, the first goal is always getting our ass to not starve to death. Can't wait for you to make a mountain build and realize you can actually make it without all collapsing and ruining your home, then moving. Yeah, and it'd take like, what? A solid 10, 20 hours of doing that? No, even more than that, probably. We spent a lot of time trying to make that mountain base work. A lot of time. And it was not happening. Then when you move, your lungs get struck by lightning. That's true, they did get struck by lightning. Views the poor penguins never got a true iceberg. That's not true. They got a true iceberg. Okay, Otis and Penelope, I think. Otis and Penelope had a good life. A better life than they had up north. Terraform Mars into a paradise world for penguins. That would be something. That would be something. Alright, let's swap over. Alright. Boom. Boom. Gork and Mork. Their names were not Gork and Mork. Okay? Don't disrespect them like that. That's crazy. Depression and sadness for the penguin names. No, they weren't. They were happy. They had water and ice and snow. They were super well taken care of. Okay? Top tier. Top tier. Okay, Yap Skippers. Welcome in. Short Yap today. You should come to the streams, because what if all the yaps are short? They won't be. But then you'll be a yap enjoyer, which is better. Morally better. Keep that in mind. No judgment, just saying, you're a better person if you listen to the yap. We are continuing with Gore Vazumbrog, where we have been doing pretty good. Except for the whole diggy diggy hole thing. We don't do that. Because we're not allowed to. The dragon's wound prevents us from digging in this hole. Which, technically, they're... Oh, never mind. That button is gone. We're not supposed to do that. We're supposed to continue with our mission tree. Right now, we are wanting to do this mission, but I would like to have 3 units of mithril produced, so that way they can be better equipped. I don't know what that means. Better equipped. But I'm going to assume I want it. So, we have been working on trying to get more. We took some from Segdir, and now we're coring everything up. We're also repairing multiple holds, I think. We're repairing the gold hold. We are repairing Holzor Cad. Yeah, so those are the 2 that we're repairing right now, and that will help boost our economy even more. I need to accept Citrine Dwarf at some point for a mission. And because I want to, because it will help boost our economy a bit. But we'll see, What's these dwarf shtick? We're in Gore Vazumbrog, which was kind of undermined by a purple dragon at some point. At least that's what we're told. And there were vaults here where all of the, let's say, not good experiments done by all Dwarf, the Dwarven Empire, were stored, or things that they didn't want to get out. And when the dragon showed up, it kind of broke all those, and so everything below level 1 of our hold is toxic, and we can't go there because people just die. There's weird stuff down there, and we do get events every once in a while talking about people you know, trying to dig out things and going down below. And overall, it seems like it's a real bad time. Real bad time. So, we're not going to go down there. Yet. Yeah, until this mission. And then we're going to go down there. But for that, we need to finish coring stuff up. We have 538 development, which means we are not actually that far off of the disaster. What's it called? The greed. The greed in our souls. The greed in our souls disaster. So we gotta be ready for that. Also seems that Tlucht is finally dying. Yeah, I'll marry Art Orgston. Queen Consort. I suppose that's good. We do have a 666 leader in charge. 135. Now, here's the... Oh, time for a different disaster. Here's the thing. If we... Well, no. We got to get our powerful mages. Once we have powerful mage... Which I think I can do right now, actually. Battle Mage Academies. Mage only artificer magic mode. Magical infrastructure at least 1. Isn't it 1? Didn't I upgrade it? No. What? Oh, we're upgrading it right now. Okay. Once we upgrade that, we can do that, and we get our leaders. Our generals become leaders. So if we can get a powerful mage leader. Powerful Mage General to become our next king, that will give us a Powerful Mage Leader, which I would like. Which would be nice. Any Mage Tower in the capital? Oh, it's going to blow up. I know it's going to blow up. Are you going DP, staying AW? I think we're going to go Dwarven Pantheon. Yesterday somebody mentioned that in lore these guys go Dwarven Pantheon. Or like they always are Dwarven Pantheon or something like that. So I think that's what we'll do. I think that's the plan. Yeah. Okay. The Old Gods. As the reclamation of the Dwarvar continues, we come across more and more symbols, works, and temples dedicated to the ancient Dwarven pantheon. This has led to a spike in interest in such objects and places by many individuals. To those interested, the purpose is purely scholarly. Indeed, a few individuals have, after suffering what can only be described as profound experiences, saying they feel closer than ever to their ancient history. While some stonekeepers say this is the beginning of a serious spiritual degradation, many others are unconcerned by the actions of a few fools and scholars. The bickerings of fools is not our concern. Court mage is fucking my wife. Don't care. Don't care, not my problem. I'd very much like to seize land. Oh nice, Teg Deer automatically dug down to level 3. Very good. Troll refugees. Yes, we do want to increase our tolerance of trolls. And I'd like to start coring all of that up. Unregulated advancement. Citizen outcry. Not true. Change of state. Oh, we lost 25 experience? Man. We look weak. No, we don't. Shout out Orb of Splendor. A fungal ritual. Strange reports have reached us of a bizarre ritual that has rapidly become commonplace among miners in the Deep Ones cave. Whenever the miners sight a fungrum, they completely abandon all operations to point at and proclaim mushroom over and over for several minutes before returning to work, energized. The overseers of the mines there demand we do something about it, claiming that the noise is driving them insane, and even offer to pay us to make it stop, but our monthly production reports show a marked increase in productivity around the same time as the ritual. It would seem that the time lost in the strange behavior is more than made up for in the morale boost it gives to the miners. Mushroom! Yeah, sure. I'll get goods produced at the end of the game. Why not? Mages buying land. Oh, the Orb of Omniscience is so nice. I don't have to have any of these negative estate events. Or our Gortstone wants to pay me for knowledge? Sure. Now, we are recovering our manpower because we had a big war against Jad. And that took a lot of manpower from us. So we're working on it. Working on it. We're also colonizing up here to get out to Eastern Reach. I don't know if we actually need Eastern Reach. One thing we definitely do need is Ernadvir. So Vorko Koznad is gonna have to lose us as an ally, unfortunately. But we're behind on admin quite a bit. Quite a bit. So I've been holding off on any more conquering for the moment. Though I do probably need to take Gore Vazumbrog before they get a border with Avdal Kenzan, because I don't want them to take it. I also don't want Jad to take it, so we should probably do that. But we were improving relations with people for a mission. And that's this one, Forgotten Arts. We have Innovative 20, so we don't have to spend 100 admin. Nice. In the past, golems were a common sight in ancient Dwarf, with some holds boasting more of them than others. But nowadays, they are a rarity, and the few that remain are often old and malfunctioning. Although the knowledge of golemancy has not been entirely lost, many specialized runic scripts used to control them have been forgotten, and it's challenging to find a dwarf with practical knowledge. Restoring the facilities will require considerable effort from the state. The Runic Conclave. The chamber buzzed with energy as Lorik Runehand tapped his rune-inscribed staff against the stone floor. Around the table sat scholars with ink-stained fingers, engineers clutching blueprints, and runesmiths with fragments of crystalline components laid out before them. Gentle dwarves, Lorak began, a broad grin spreading beneath his meticulously braided beard. For the first time in centuries, we have the resources and unity to dream big. The golems of old were not merely tools, they were the very lifeblood of dwarven progress. Let us reclaim that glory. An engineer unrolled a schematic revealing a massive foundry complex with interconnected assembly lines. The key is scalability, she said, tapping the diagram. If we cast and forge bodies in standard sizes, we can reduce costs without compromising durability. Efficient, Lorik mused, stroking his beard. But we need data crystals, more than we can currently produce. Without them, our golems would be nothing but hollow husks. Or hulks. A runesmith leaned forward. We could focus on refining runic drives. If we simplify codified instructions, the initial models could be task-specific. Miners, guards, even builders. And the power source, a scholar interjected. Damesphere cores are potent but volatile. Minding an elemental might offer more stability. But would it respond predictably? Lorik countered, his eyes gleaming with curiosity. Imagine a rebellious elemental in a titanium body. Laughter rippled through the room. They were far from agreement, but the air was thick with excitement. For the first time since Dwarf, the dreams of large-scale golemancy felt tangible. I don't know if I'd be laughing, talking about if an elemental is going to take over a golem's body and go on a rampage. That's not exactly hee-hee-ha-ha funny, you know? Let's bring these facilities online. Our work golem capacity will increase by 2. To increase our work golems, we need to invest into runic workshops, forges, and assemblies. You can do that by granting privilege to the mages. Okay. Work golems. So, what are work golems? Work golems. Pull back all these. Can I raise my mic a little bit? Is it a little quiet? I can try and get it closer. A little closer. If that'll make it better. It's golems that just works. I don't think that's true. Is it a nation bonus? No. They said we had two golems. Lose 500 ducats. We will fund new foundries, assemblies, rune workshops dedicated to industrial golemancy. We can expect this investment to strengthen our work golems in 5 years' time. Yeah, okay. It is a mic stream. You can still see me. Don't be so dramatic. We have some expeditions we can do. But I'm not seeing golems. They're not like in my capital, right? No. I don't know. Stones to be kept. What began with a handful of scholars and a smattering of voices has grown into a consistent murmur. As our reclamation continues, many stonekeepers are up in arms as one of their own has officially broken ranks and begun to delve into studies involving the old pantheon after discovering a partially legible tome concerning the gods and their relation with our people. Yeah. Let's convert. Let's do the hard thing. I don't know if these troops are going to be enough to beat these rebels. Nope. They were not. Should have paid more attention. Make sure we full core holes or CAD. Let's just full core all of that. It's fine. Yeah. Increase the tolerance of humanity. Those goddamn humans. The next rebels are lead separatists that are going to rise up in Holzor Cat. I'm now traded in Mithril. Still not enough to get the bonus though. Let's get you in here. Now we should be good because we actually have enough troops. And there goes all the manpower. We can convert provinces to ancestor worship. Well, I don't think we're going to be doing that. Yeah, it's fine. We do need 10 units at full drill for a mission. Yeah, we need to accept Citrine Dwarf and improve inland routes. If we have at least 6 buildings in Segdir, its trade center and trade building will be upgraded. Rail connections between Gore, Vazumbrog, and Segdir will be restored. Any province that has its rail fixed, though, we'll get 2. That's what? 13? Tech 13? I think we just repair it. Okay, you're already at level 2. Let's do that. Let's accept Citrine Dwarf. And we can turn on improve inland roads for siege ability. Yippee. We can complete Legacy of Segbandal. Our long history together makes it difficult to separate the glory of our shared accomplishments from the mistakes of the past. The stranglehold on resources that prevented us from reclaiming Balgig Vazumbrog. The treachery of the Seg band that resulted in the destruction of our sister hold. Many of our people grew up in Segdir and recall both the shelter they were given, as well as the feeling of being second-class citizens. Yet before it was throttled by Segdir's greed, short-sightedness, and thirst for power, the Segbandal started as an alliance of equals. And is this alliance still feasible, or should we leave it in the past? So that is going to upgrade, or I should say repair all of these rails, which gives movement speed, which is very nice. And cheaper province governing cost. More state maintenance. My economy's not doing so hot. Part of it's that we're paying for reinforcements here. Okay. Gotten both those ideas done. Sitting at 56.4 innovativeness. And nothing bad could possibly happen now. It's not possible. Everything is good. I need to build a fort on this hold. That makes me kind of nervous. My court mage, my level 2 court mage has died. I have to have a level 2 admin advisor. I can't promote this inflation guy. Even though I'd very much like to. Oh, my advisors are going to get more expensive when I flip. Damn. Okay, I guess we go for the prestige. I don't really need it, though. We're already at 100 prestige. It's kind of a waste. I can go for the national unrest. I can go for the national tax. I'll go for the tax. He at least pays for part of himself there. Save it for eye for talent. True. We can eye for talent. We're at 542 dev, so we're close to the horde curse. Click the funny dev button in the capital. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I'll do that. We could build a mage tower in... Yeah, I'm going to save my money. And I'm going to swap back to maximizing profit. We love making money. I'm going to save my money for this disaster. Because our economy is going to tank when we lose all of our religious unity. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Hello. I am quite confident I will never, ever, ever, ever take admin tech. I'm pretty sure we're not going to take admin tech. And I'm about to lose a whole bunch of stability here. Oh, it's going to be wonderful. It's going to be wonderful and great and perfect and wonderful. No problems. Now, the good news is that I just lowered autonomy on multiple mithril and gold provinces. So we are now making money. We are now in the business of making money. But think about all the events you haven't seen, though. If you never click the funny button, you'll never see the funny events. I don't know. I think we've seen a lot of the funny events, if you ask me. Surely. Old and new. Long ago, during the time of all Dwarf, our ancestors worshipped the ancient pantheon, which consisted of many gods. However, when all Dwarf fell, our ancestors believed that the gods had abandoned them and subsequently gave up their faith. But as we continue to reclaim our ancestral home, there are those who wish to revive the old faith, despite the objections of the Stonekeepers. They propose that perhaps it was our ancestors who abandoned the gods instead. The Stonekeepers demand that we authorize the burning of these individuals, who are considered heretics for such blasphemy. We cannot avoid taking a side any longer. Action must be taken. Ooh, I want that stability so bad. But we need to start discovering the Pantheon. Making 18 ducats a month? I will, in fact, build that mage tower there. I will. Dagran Everbeard. Dagran Everbeard was the chief god of the old pantheon. As we begin to piece together his story from archaic tomes, desiccated scrolls, and abandoned temples, a certain fervor has gripped a group of adventurers who have offered their services to delve into the abandoned ruins of a great temple dedicated to Dagran ahead of more sanctioned groups, in an effort to hasten our progress. All that is required is our authorization to do so. I mean, I do want the first conversion bonus. The question is, do I really need to rush? Oh, Marblehead's dead. And I think the answer is no. Nobody else has this going on right now. Cracked Roar has 2 holds. I'm the only one with 3 holds. So I think we're fine to do it slowly and get more gods before we convert. Greed is good. Greed is good, folks. Always remember, always greed. Speaking of greed, who am I rival to? Dad, Shattercrown. Shattercrown, you're stupid and ugly. Stupid and ugly and bad. I need to steal maps from you. I would like to embargo you. I still have truce with Chad, so I can't embargo him. Troll refugees, sure. I should at least have all of this half stated. Not Eskisar. Honestly, I need to convert it. I'd like to add this to a trade company, though. Well, actually, do I? Because I don't have any access to the Sarian node. And trade doesn't flow in here. So, it'd just be a waste of my gov cap. A waste of my gov cap to do so. Who's rising up next? We can put those down. That's a lot of rebels. Dwarf or God? The nature of Dagger Neverbeard has been a contested subject. He is the model every dwarven king aspires to be, wise, just, and ruling with paternal instinct over the entire realm. Although in ancestor worship he is lauded as the first ancestor, in the old pantheon he was also the patriarch of a vast clan of other gods, whom we are sure to rediscover in time. Interestingly enough, both views place him as the first creation of Helena the Earth Mother, the primordial of Earth and her favored child. This still begs the question, is he really a god or merely a favored progenitor? I don't want to lose the stability, so I'm going to not lose the stability. I need to spend my mill points. I could take tech super duper early. There's not really a reason to do that, though. So instead, I will not do that. Oh, we also have these organizations that I need to put down. Right. One base production in the state. Don't we have a mission to have, like, 30 of them or something? Need to do monster hunts. Stability 2. Ah, we could do entering the wound now as well. I don't know. I thought we had a mission to do it. We'll see. Wonder Waffle, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. He is back, the Prince of Cheese.
The Prince of Cheese.
You guys haven't forgotten about that one, huh? You haven't forgotten about that little thing that I said that we were going to do and then never did. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I would like more mithril production, so I am going to go ahead and throw down the monster hunters here. And I can turn this off. And then I will give us even more movement speed. There is a mission. I just can't read. Reclamation Force. Monster Hunter Titanium Order present 10 provinces. There you go. The disagreements among the monster hunters are a disturbing sign, but they can be resolved with little difficulty. If they cannot come to a consensus on their objectives, we will assign them specific goals. Our efforts to recolonize Serpent Spine are ongoing, and our settlers require protection. Therefore, we will create a specialized team to safeguard the perimeter of new settlements, clear out any dangerous tunnels, and eliminate any identified threats. Fractured Legacy. The council chamber of Vazumbrog was packed, voices bouncing off stone walls as representatives of the three factions debated the future of Davik the Cur. At the head of the first group stood Thrain Stonefist, a wiry adventurer. Hunting monsters is the legacy, he argued, slamming a dagger onto the table. Every forgotten tunnel, every cursed pit crawling with beasts, that's where we belong. What use is reclaiming other holds if our backyard isn't safe? Across from him, General Magda Ironmarch crossed her arms, her gleaming armor reflecting the lantern light. Your precious beasts won't march on our gates, Thrain, she countered, her tone sharp. The Black Orcs will. We should be fortifying, building defenses, and projecting our power through the Dwarf. Davik the Cur weren't just hunters, they were warriors. Let's act like it. And let the tunnels rot, Thrain shot back. What happens when the things in the dark grow bold because we were too busy building walls? Magna sneered. You'd waste resources chasing shadows while enemies at our doorstep regroup. At the edge of the room, Master Lorek Runehand, a tinker and scholar, coughed politely. If I may. No, you may not, Thrain and Magna snapped in unison, glaring at each other. The argument raged on, neither side willing to yield, each convinced they carried the true spirit of Davik the Cur. Meanwhile, the shadows beyond Vazumbrog's gate crept closer, indifferent to dwarven squabbles. At least it's a competition who can make us safer. For 25 years, we get 10% global settler chance and plus 50 global settler increase. Damn, now we need to do 6 monster hunts. And we can, in fact, do the Spider Matriarch hunt. So let's do that one. To-do! In Higrippa Brock, we create a level 1 center of trade. We get centaurs, humans, and ogres. Oh. Okay. That's super nice. That's super nice. Any more control of trade up here is very good. Not Spider Mommy? Yes, Spider Mommy goes down. Sorry. Them's the rules. I need to build 10 more troops onto the capital so we can do that other mission. Hodovar now has the culture we desire. Nice. So it's no longer goblin, it is titanium dwarf. Let's start getting manpower out of it. Okay, if you could all just move over here, that'd be super cool. We need the Poe trademark lore of what happened. Oh, we saw that we didn't have a trade power, economic power up here, so we went and we hunted a spider because the spider was threatening to ruin everything, and it turns out that everybody appreciated it when we killed the big spider, and so some centaurs and ogres were like, "Hey, that was pretty cool. Can we live now? Can we live with you now?" And we're like, "Yeah, sure, move in." And that's what happened. That's the real story. Thyre Fen Golden Hands. We've recovered a complete ritual and prayer book dedicated to one of the gods, an ancient queen of Almdir, Thyreven Golden Hands, from before the reign of Dwarf, who's said to be one of the first, began the grand feat of engineering that turned the Serpent's Vale into the bountiful farmland that would, in time, allow Almdir to forge the empire of Dwarf. Pious and devout to the gods herself, she took no husband and sired no children, even as her hold grew fruitful and rich from the grains of the vale. Just as her reign was reaching its apex, it is said that Margurs himself, likely another god, took her as his wife, emerging from Daggeron's halls and whisking her away in front of her entire court. Oof. I don't want to risk losing a stat point. But I will. Never punished. I seem to be missing a dude. There he is. Okay. So we have 40 development in Vazumbrog and at least 10 regiments. I have at least one general with a total of 10 pips. Well, let's put him on this stack just in case he needs to be. Into the wound. The task of resettling Vazumbrog is proving to be a daunting and perilous one. The guards tasked with protecting the perimeter of the hold sometimes vanish suddenly and inexplicably. As the mining teams delve deeper, encounters with broken remnants of dangerous magic become more and more common, and to make matters worse, what used to be the lower levels of the hold still lies in ruins, a treacherous pit filled with toxic miasma, a stark reminder of the desolation that she brought. To advance our hold, we must venture into the wound and put an end to whatever is polluting the area. I'm sure this will go really, really good. The 10,000 dwarves of the expedition marched through the streets of Vazumbrog to a storm of cheers. The crowd lined every avenue, their faces alight with hope and fear, throwing flowers and shouting blessings, as if to ward off the darkness the army was destined to face. Each step of the procession was a symphony of discipline, armored boots striking stone in perfect rhythm, a sound that reverberated through the hold halls like a heartbeat. This was no mere warband. The expedition had been forged from the finest steel of the hold, monster hunters hardened by decades in the Serpent Spine's depths, battle-scarred veterans bearing stories etched into their flesh, and masterful mages and runesmiths wielding the arcane with unmatched precision. At their head rode Commander Kadan Stonebreaker, young but tempered, a prodigy whose untested ambition burned as brightly as the runes etched into his shield. Behind them stretched an endless train of supply caravans groaning under the weight of provisions, tools, and weapons. But as they approached the wound, the jubilant air faded. The twisted pit loomed ahead, a gaping scar upon the earth. The air grew thick, each breath an effort, the acrid scent of tainted magic stinging their lungs. Sickly purple light bled from jagged rocks, casting wavering shadows across their path. A sense of foreboding washed over the expeditionary force as they entered the tainted land, their footsteps no longer echoing but falling silent against the eerie stillness. Kadan raised a hand, halting the army. Only a murmur could be heard, runesmiths muttering protective spells under their breath, trying to shield the group from the malevolent forces. The miasma hung like a noxious curtain, twisting and coiling in on itself as if alive with some malevolent purpose. With a determined nod, Kadan unsheathed his sword, raising the blade high in the air. "Titanium does not break," he declared, his voice firm. "Nor bend, nor shatter." Gained 10 legitimacy. And then they won. Surely. the Earth Shaper Sphere. The expedition limped into the chamber, their steps heavy with exhaustion and the weight of their battered armor. Lisbon's mithril breastplate bore deep gouges where claws had raked it. The shimmer of the rare metal was dulled by grime and dried blood. Behind her, Hjal carried their lantern high, its light revealing the hollow-eyed stares of their companions. Their numbers had dwindled, too many left behind, too many swallowed by the shadows. But here the chamber opened before them, untouched by the chaos that had claimed the others. The walls were unnaturally smooth, as if sculpted by hands, far more precise than any mortal artisan. At the chamber's center rested a pedestal of raw, uncarved granite, untouched by tool or time, and atop it rested the sphere. Lisbon stepped closer, her boots scuffing against the flawless stone floor. The sphere gleamed with an almost liquid sheen, its surface flowing like silver, shifting with faint, restless runes. The hum it emitted was barely audible, but she felt it in her chest. Not a sound, but a vibration in her bones, steady and unyielding, like a second heartbeat. "What is it?" Hjal asked, his voice hushed. "Something old," she murmured, reaching out. Her fingers brushed the surface, cool and smooth, and the hum deepened. The stone beneath the pedestal rippled outward like water, forming perfect concentric rings. Lisbon gasped, pulling her hand back, but the sphere remained still, as if waiting. "It shapes the stone," Thoric said, awe in his voice. "The carvings, this chamber, it's all it's doing." The group exchanged wary glances. Lisbon's hand hovered over the sphere again, this time deliberate. She could feel it responding, the hum syncing with her pulse. "We can take it," she said, her voice steady. "Use it." None argued. Whatever dangers lay ahead, the sphere was a gift. In this desolate deep, gifts are rare. We found one ancient dwarven knowledge. We have acquired the Earth Shaper Sphere. Praise the sphere! We've also discovered Anbennar Hearthmaiden. After much effort, we have gathered enough information to gain insight into another god. Anbennar Hearthmaiden was sculpted from pure elemental essence and intended to be the equal and partner of Dagran when Helana realized that one individual, no matter how mighty, could not shape the world alone. In the old pantheon, Anbennar is regarded as the divine matriarch. It is she who judges the gods and maintains order in their court. Her priests are traditionally lawmakers and judges who seek to emulate her just nature under the earth. Okay. So that's another thing that I have now, which is I don't know where that is. I don't know where the orb is now. Is the thing. I know it's out there. We've got it. We have the orb. I do not know where to find the orb. Is the thing. So I'm sure it's fine. Exiting the wound. The suffocating silence that followed the next months were a damning answer to what had become of our expeditionary force. Our supply lines, stretched thin in anticipation, received no requests for aid from the depths of the wound. Not a single plea for water or food reached us. We were expecting a steady stream of messengers to return, but only a handful ever did. One young dwarf came back, his once handsome face now twisted and distorted beyond recognition, screaming and thrashing with a fever that consumed him. His last words were of the eyes that haunted him in the darkness. A whole squad of monster hunters returned, seemingly unscathed, their faces twisted into maniacal grins as they regaled us with tales of their triumphs. But the next day, they were all found hanging from the rafters in the main plaza. But it was the return of Commander Cadden Stonebreaker that sent shockwaves throughout the hold. His attendants, gaunt and hollow-eyed, carried him forward, their hands trembling under the weight of his mangled form. His armor, corroded and brittle, clung to him in broken shards, his flesh beneath blackened and fissured, like ore left too long in the forge. The deep veins. The stone remembers, Cadden rasped, blood bubbling from his lips. The only respite our physicians could offer was a cold bath, which proved to be an agonizing deathbed. It was only after his last breath, as the stonekeepers tended his body, that we realized the true extent of his sacrifice. Beneath the layers of fused metal and leather, his very skin had been etched with deep, unnatural patterns, runes of unknown origin carved along his ribs and spine. When studied, the cuts formed a map of safe passages and areas untouched by the toxic magic of the wound. The stone under Vazumbrog, thought cursed and impenetrable, had fractures, hidden seams where expansion could proceed safely. With this knowledge, the hold could now press deeper. Yet I pray to soon forget the things he whispered. We can now dig Vazumbrog up to hold level 2. Let's go. And I lost those 10,000 troops. And also, I think I lost a general. Unless it was this guy. It might have just been this guy. We can diggy hole. 6.5 years. Well, get to it. I would build a fort in my capital, but I think it'll blow up. I'm scared to build anything. Rising Star? I can get a half-price national tax guy, yes. He is Jad, but that's okay. We have pieced together enough information on another god. When death entered the world and ended the era of forging, Lordgrim and her twin brother suddenly appeared. Lordgrim's role was to gather the souls of dwarven kind, while Dagrin stood stupefied as the oldest of his people suddenly grew weak and perished from the monsters known as age and sickness. Lordgrim wandered the world, gathering the dwarven dead and bringing them to the care of her yet-to-be-discovered twin brother. Alright. When do we take the dam? I don't know. Put army on cap? Yeah, good idea. There could be goblins down there in the toxic wastes. I suppose it's possible. I'm working on building this spy network. I'm working on it. Hey, we can take attack. Look at that. Our truce with Jad is up. You know what that means? We can throw an embargo. Throw an embargo on all of them. I just got rivaled by the centaurs. Yeah, alright. We pieced together enough information on another god. This is the other twin. He acts as keeper and custodian. Yep. And Verkogulan has been restored. So that goes from 23 ducats to 27 ducats. And, yeah, autonomy is at 44%. In fact, I'm going to throw down centralization effort, so that can drop faster. Twin gods. With the discovery of Lorgrim and Lorgram, a question has arisen that no doubt plagued the theologians of the Old Faith. The question is, where did they come from? Not even the ancient dwarves knew. Every other god that we have discovered thus far has a defined origin, but these two just appeared. It has upset a number of scholars who demand that we halt our studies for a time to properly consider the possible implications with this lack of origin could cause society as a whole. Sure. We can do that. How close to Horde Curse? Pretty close. Not income-wise. Development-wise. Which is always a fun one. What? Nope. Forgotten deity. After intense excavation, research, and reconstruction efforts, we've unearthed a temple dedicated to a major god of the old pantheon. I don't love getting autonomy in Segdir, but sure. And we get Arrakis, Hand of Dagrin. Once a mortal dwarf during the later era of forging, Arrakis ascended to divinity after Dagrin had determined that his domain was growing too large for him to manage by himself. Seeking a wise and competent manager, Dagrin chose Arrakis as his steward to ensure that everything within his realm occurred as it should, and all tasks were carried out both to the letter and the spirit. Arrakis fulfilled his duties, striking fear into the hearts of those who found lacking in their efforts and rejected shoddy or incomplete work as a disgrace to Dagrin. Okay, I would like to give access to these guys, so that way Burnt Skin can get up here and help out. I don't think it's going to matter, though. This is why I don't like waiting to take out these dwarves, because they're going to take all this, and it's going to be more difficult for me to take it from dwarves than it is from goblins, but there's only so much I can do. Okay. I think it's just time to start the disaster. We get Grobble Ask the Twisted. Grabalask is a remnant of a previous age, a time when the Void invaded creation. When the Void retreated, Grabalask remained behind. However, Grabalask was a cowardly creature and despised its masters. It was caught in the purifying blast of the Primordials when they purified the travelers of the Void, and as a result was anchored to this world. It strove to keep a low profile so as to not attract the attention of the 7 beings who ruled over creation. When the 7 began to create races in their own image, Grabalask followed suit and created the first goblinoids. As a result, the Dwarven race has been plagued by these beings throughout history. And now it's time for the Godwake. Turmoil engulfs the country. Our decision to abandon ancestor worship has upset or enraged significant portions of the state, the army, and the civilian population as a whole. Ancestor worship fanatics have begun agitating for open rebellion, and evidently, some individuals are certainly contemplating it, if they are not already moving in secret to do so. This will certainly be a period of turmoil unlike anything we have experienced before, for this is a struggle near unheard of in Dwarven society, a struggle of faith. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do here. New government reform, tier 4. Oh, we don't get the +1 to shock anymore. Aw, man. Honestly, I think I'll take curtailed clerical privileges for the religious unity and admin tech cost reduction. Okay, we gotta convert a whole bunch of stuff here. So let's get to it. I do want to focus on converting holds, even though I can't convert that hold, so that was kind of a waste. We're building a mage tower there, so we can't do that one. Hey, we can convert this. 7 months. Alright, get to it. I also can't convert my capital because I'm digging, so that's a fun one. Go here first. We've lost a conquistador. And we need to take Miltech. There's also the choice to take Diplotech. Counterpoint. I throw on this movement speed onto all the roads, which I think is a better use of our better use of our Diplo at the moment. You know what? Who wants to be a general? I can hire one general. Get your general requests in. I'm only doing one though. Only one. Though I guess I do need to get up to 30. But yeah, fast dwarves. Yeah, that's the plan. We got to move around fast. All right, Harinara, you're gonna roll a 6/6 here. I believe in you. That is not a 6/6, but we'll take it. You get to be on colony duty. Congratulations. Maybe it's not the best duty of all time, but it's the one you're gonna get. We're getting some Snotfinger rebels. We're gonna get more Titanium rebels. Grudgebear rebels. Oh yeah. It's Dwarfin time. It's Dwarfin time as we get disasters. Great. 420 ducats to get an automatic conversion of Segdir. No. I don't have that money. Thank you for the offer, though. Royal Influence. Oh. Because she's ancestor worship. The religion's going to change to ancestor worship no matter what we do. I'm not going to lose the... Oh, I did lose. I'll take the lost prestige instead of the unrest. Alright, Holzor Cat has been restored. Let's get that converted. 9 ducats a month. We want to try and get our holds restored because that can help float our economy during these tough times. During these hard times. I will take the Diplo attack. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the tech, and I should have gotten more ideas. Too late now. Too late now. I'll take that. I will upgrade to Runic Great Axes. Well, yeah. Shattered Crown, no longer a valid rival. El Bozo. Really wanting Vorko Kozanad to lose here. Let's start building a spy network up on them so we can get a claim. Because we may have to intervene. We'll get that admin tech. That does unlock our next idea group. Unfortunately, the idea group that I want is admin. Because if they want me to take like everything, I'm gonna want admin. So admin we go. Admin we go, despite the fact that I do not have the admin points to make this work. Not infrastructure? No. Our ancestors. Reduce religious power for 10 years. Yeah. That's fine. Sun Elves, we don't need that. Ah. These damn orcs. Get up there. I'm also not at my force limit, by the way. So, something that I should consider. Yeah, we will make sure to build a fort here after this is done converting. Westham hits their golden age. We could hit our golden age. I don't hate that idea. I do, actually. I hate the idea of going into a golden age before we hit the Horde Curse. Jack King 1, hello. Thank you for 15 months.
It's been 84 years, but hello point.
It's been 84 years. That's a lot of years. That's like one more year than 83 years. That's math for you right there. I'll get a level 2 trade guy. I will rival Shattered Crown again. That has all been converted. Wonderful. And let's get to building a fort on that hold. For too long has that hold not been defended. Okay. I'm going to throw on Enforced Religious Unity here. A miner distinguishes themselves. We can dig. We can get 10% dig. Or we can get a half off natural scientist. And 30 prestige. We'll lose 25% local tax in Gore Vazumbrog if we accept this for 5 years. I think it's worth it. Strange calcite layer. Frick, dude. We discovered a mysterious layer of calcite rubble in one of our holds. It seems that strange runic magic has been applied to it. Runes that our runesmiths have never seen before. The purpose of the runes is unclear and the effect doesn't seem to matter anymore. Such a large and easy to dig through material could give us the opportunity to dig far faster than ever before. This would surely bring great benefits to our hold's construction process if we choose to dig here. I mean, the idea of bottoming out, getting close to bottoming out the gold hold does seem pretty tempting. Fuck, they're gonna work these guys. I mean, there's only so much I can do. I can't do everything. Think about it. If you win, you get a really well dug hold. That's true. Counterpoint. It's another disaster we have to go through. And it means, okay, here's the thing, that means I would need to develop it as well. And I can't manually dig. What level are you? You are level 2. Can't move Cap? Yeah, but I don't like moving Cap as a dwarf. Yeah, fine, we'll do it. We're gonna take a bunch of loans for this, by the way. In case you were wondering. Let's go and dead into the cartels. That's fine. But we do need to upgrade all that. Divided court. Fuck, I forgot. Ah, this one sucks. This one sucks. This one sucks. This one sucks. I always forget to fire my court. I always forget to fire my court in this disaster. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. The allure of mana blinds us. The greed in my soul. I also don't need this fort here. So I think I'm gonna delete it. We've got this fort, this fort, this fort. That covers it all. I'm going to sell seas. I'm going to pay off those loans so I don't have to pay for them. You are converted, so I'm going to build a courthouse here. Doomsayers. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need admin points. Admin points for what? We don't, I mean, like, we got so little need of admin points right now, it's crazy. They're gonna get it. Ancestral Rage. 16 religious rebels rise up. Well, you know what's gotta happen. I've still got a bit to convert. It'd be a great way to recover my prestige by going here. Of course, I do want war score cost versus other religions, but I don't think that's as important to me as prestige per development for missionary. So I'm going to take that. Since when is watch streak a thing? It's been a thing for a while. Rapid hold development for Kukulon goes down to the next level. Yeah, I don't really have the monarch points to be developing that like crazy. PS, is EU5 cooked? I don't know. Is it cooked? I don't think so. I don't want to lose the stability. I love my stability. Powerful official cotton scandal. Yeah, right. Take my prestige and have your elf. Whatever. Whatever. There's another set done. Let's enforce religious unity on Hehodavar. That's going to be done soon. I need to get this to 60. I don't really have the points, unfortunately, to really take advantage of this Broco Galan thing. God. No. That's my line in the sand. That is my line in the sand. I lose no more. No more monarch points. What's my religious unity at? 81%. We're getting there. Unholy greed. Yeah, I do have unholy greed. I'll give him that. My greed is in fact unholy. I have almost no manpower. I have a premonition we're gonna lose to these dwarves. My greed will be punished. I don't care if Parkland doesn't like me. We can select a deity. Shrine located in Earthsea. Interesting. I definitely want the +1 monthly admin, so we're saving up our religious power. Unholy greed confirmed existence of holy greed. Interesting. True. Very true. I finally built my spy network on these guys. Just in time for me to no longer need to steal maps from them. Okay. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can take another admin tech. Yes, I do want to make sure that I'm caught up on admin tech. Now we are, kind of. More unholy greed. They're murdering my prestige. They hate to see a man be so prestigious. Let's try and get you over here. You could leave with failure of EU5, and where did it lead you? Back to mana? No. Dwarves led me back to mana. Opportunistic raiders. These damn goblins. Always being opportunistic. There goes the Dame Steer. Oh, how's Viacok doing? Yeah, they got bodied. Remember, there was a big coalition against them, led by Weston. I'm not sure how they did that, but they did. Military laborers. We're at 94%. Honestly, I don't think it's worth my points. I'm going to skip taking the Diplotech for now. Mage as well. I hate all these options. Am I stupid? I've got magic. I've got magic. Divination. I like the idea of deposit divination. Local goods produce 20% for 10 years on all copper, iron, gem, salt, gold, mithril, damesteer, or coal. We go from 33.96 ducats a month to 39.54. Man, you make so much money when you don't have any advisors. Weird. Weird how that works. I should have level 1 advisors. At the very least. Even if they're a bit more expensive. Alright, let's enforce religious unity here. Man. The people are not... They're not vibing with our whole... magic thing. Okay, Verko Gulan is now even lower. Well, I am, of course, going to put more Diplo Dev into it because it's gold. And the good news is, I will never lose this hold. So, all of this development is good. I was about to build a ramparts here, only to realize how stupid that would be. Only to realize just how foolish that would be. Karaslav Mountain Caller. Karaslav was originally a common dwarf with a gift for speech and song. His performance was so enchanting that it captured the hearts of the divines, who rewarded him with divinity under Dagran. He was sent out to the world beyond the mountain homes to act as Dagran's eyes and ears. Karaslav became the ambassador for Dagran and negotiated treaties and trades with distant relations, such as the Giants and the spawn of Asana and Setsovar, the Dragons. He played a crucial role in negotiating the peace at the end of the Giant Break Wars. Diplomats from our society now travel with his symbol on their person, and it is believed to provide an extra edge during negotiations. Once more, we call the Mountain Caller. We are close to having our thing to upgrade. We are getting there. We are getting there. Bum 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 bum. Nothing bad will ever happen to the province. Exactly. Nothing bad will happen. Only good things. Oh, don't get rid of that development cost. I've got to get this bad boy up to the next level. You can drill. We're making 48 ducats a month. And we can give a hold specialization to Verkogulan. As our hold progresses ever deeper into the earth, it has come to our attention that, like in the days of Aldorov, a hold must specialize to witness its true potential. From now on, Verkogulan must decide to focus on a certain aspect based on what natural resources and opportunities the hold has available. Will it focus on the infrastructure of a foundry hold full of conveyors, tracks, and great forges to outscale any other metal production? Perhaps infrastructure to maintain an even higher population. A metropolis. Houses stacked upon houses carved upon the walls of the Dwarf, where city and commercial businesses can flourish alike. Maybe a hold to focus on the finer arts. A hold beautifully crafted with elegant architecture to please and inspire our master artisans and crafters. Or might it even have the infrastructure to support vast vertical farms so that our hold will be green with plant life to feed our people? Or perhaps the hold will lean towards military matters with large fortifications and massive roads so as to defend ourselves against outsiders both above and below. Only time will tell what our hold will specialize in. Yeah, artisan. Give me that goods produced. Flat goods produced on gold. I am making 49.95 ducats. I am going to attempt to build a fort on my capital. I am aware it will probably end in disaster, but I'd like to try. I'm not going to build anything there yet because it's all going to get stolen from me. Unholy greed once again. You have all the buildings that you can have right now. Hodovar, why don't you get the farm estate going? We can definitely select Dagran Everbeard. I should probably check if I'm able to actually... Yeah, okay, we're fine. Dagran Everbeard, give me +1 admin a month, please. I do appreciate that quite a bit. Now we're just waiting for more unholy greed. Can we stop? Can we stop with the unholy greed? That's a different disaster. We'll probably wait for... It's a DPS check? It's a DPS check, but it's a money check? Like, can you finish your disaster fast enough, or are you going to go bankrupt? Okay, I'll let that time out. Do I need that gov cap? I sure do. So we will wait. We will take tech. Boom, boom. Dunzo. And I think it's probably time for me to build some more troops. Yeah. I think I'm being a bit too greedy with not paying for troops here. And I should build my force limit buildings as well. So that way I can actually have a real military. Which would be nice. that should now be able to auto dig. Elves demand, they demand everything. When are elves not demanding things? Honestly. Battle of Faith. This is very bad. They're not wrong about that. We'll let them fight each other, and then we'll fight whoever's left. We're converting, though. We are converting. We'll grab that. That gives us a bunch more gov cap, so we're now no longer over it. We are continuing to colonize out. We now have multiple expeditions that we could do. If we really greeded on them, it could be worth it. Whoa. Debate of the schools. As we continue to build up our magical institutions, the archmages of various magical colleges have come before Dwarf while in the middle of a very heated debate with one another. As results are hurled left and right and the audience chamber is showered with multicolored sparks, the mages shout their demands for a new school to be built, each favoring his own magical practice. After more rounds of spell slinging, animal summoning, and charm enforcement silent treatments, the General King finally steps in and ends the debate before someone is turned into a chicken. Stepping forward, Dwarf declares a new school will be built for one practice only. Probably divination. Okay, the thing is, that would be really nice to have. The abjuration stuff. I think I'm much more likely to cast a big abjuration. Half cost foresight. Unfortunately, I can't. We don't have it in legendary. Manipulated fortune for war magic is pretty good though. +1 global attacker dice roll bonus for 10 years. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I think I'm gonna go abjuration. I'm gonna go abjuration. The reason I'm gonna go abjuration is when this backfires and we go through that disaster, it'll be very nice to be able to cast a cheeky take less fire damage. We research legendary before it ends. No. We close. Yes. Land attrition, siege ability, leader maneuver, diplo rep, diplomat, spy network construction, prestige decay reduction. We'll go siege ability. Monopoly company, 50 diplo points or 1,000 ducats. I'll take the money. No. I'm gonna build all that. My autonomy is not great because of this disaster. Bum, 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 bum. Horkers. Oh. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have built all those buildings. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. You could be saying to yourself, well then why don't you undo it? Do you think I'm a coward? Do you think I am a coward that I would back down? Double down, triple down. Always triple down. Never admit to mistakes. Always blame someone else. Awake at last. Like a dying fire, the chaos of the God's Wake has finally begun to cool down, settling into embers and ashes as our nation has finally settled into a new status quo. The remaining ancestor worshippers have come to accept that Dwarf has embraced the pantheon of our ancestors and will not be changing back to their old ways. While we also have accepted this change, our rivals and enemies have not been idle. So, here's the thing. Construction cost, dev cost is better. It's just better than the morale of armies and the war score cost versus other religions for 50 years. That being said, we've got a lot of ops. We've got a lot of ops, and we can never let the ops win. So, the morale of armies might be kind of nice. I'm sure we'll be fine, though. I do love that stability. In fact, I'm going to even spend some admin to get up to stab 2. I know. Crazy stuff. Oops, I was supposed to give some of that general. War score plus age war score? Yeah, but we still have to core everything is the problem. Let's enforce religious unity here. Let's get that converted. We'll save up for the Horde Curse, which I think can happen at any time. Well, thinking of 150. Did they change it? Is it no longer 600 development? Is it 650 development? Disaster gave plus 100% stab cost. One stability would just give 50%. What? Yeah, but I want 2 stab. Consider? Alright, which one's gonna fire first? Ooh, nice, more mithril. Honestly, Obsidian Invasion right now would not be great. On the other hand, not bad. Also, I'm gonna fire the Davek. Vec. When can I should be able to rehire them immediately. Oh, they just stay size 10. Okay. Never mind. A little bit of a waste of money. Alright, now I'll grab the war score cost versus other religions. Need more income or 10,000 ducats. Yeah, but I thought there was a backup where if you have a certain amount of development, it will also fire. One thing of 150. We're chilling at 88. We're making 55 in profit. And our new magical infrastructure has been completed. Which means I can immediately go to the mages and we can hand them... Oh, wow. That's kind of good. If I had an extra 1,000 ducats to spare, which I don't. I need them. Ooh, it's 10 crown land to give battle mage academies. I can seize again in 1550. Okay, new commandant, skill 2. I'll probably need to go and hire him. I will grab the prestige decay. Why not? No, I need to hold off. I need to hold off on going down admin ideas. Unfortunately. I'm gonna get these guys up to level 2. Troll minority grows, that's great. We're just gonna chill and drill. We're gonna chill, we're gonna drill, we're gonna make money. Oh, I can't sell C's if I give out that thing. Meanwhile, everyone else is just getting stronger. And I'm saving money. Any chance we can do a hunt? No. Okay, we could do an expedition. That's probably worth it. Platinum long, mithril long. But if we can get some of these expeditions done, we can get a decent chunk of money out of them. Can I get the orb to higher level? No, I need to be legendary divination, which we should be able to study now, right? Yeah, there we go. Learnings of an elder. I will take 50 admin points. Because I am smart. And that's the good thing to do. And I don't care. I don't care if Harklam doesn't like me. What the heck's a Harklam gonna do? What in the world is Harklam gonna do to me? Get in here. Let's do an expedition in Silken Path. Mithril and long. Okay. 10,000 men. Let's get those supplies all set up. We're gonna max out morale. I don't really want to spend the money. And we're gonna organize the troops. Honestly, I'm just gonna get it to 199. I'm not gonna risk these guys not coming home. Party share increased by 500. Is that enough? I'm sure it's fine. I'll go 600 to be kind. Good luck, boys. Please bring home a lot of money. Like 7,000 ducats, to be specific, at least. You know, the Spartan said, come back with your shield or on it. I say, come back with lots of gold. That's it. That's the only thing you got to do. Let's go ahead and scornfully insult you. We'll just keep saving. Think a bit over-prepared? I'd rather be over-prepared than under-prepared. Collapsing cave. We immediately lose 500 soldiers. We're already down to 9,000 soldiers. We have not left the first floor. Oof. Oof. That's very, very bad. Very bad. We're gonna have to get some good events. Orcs are roaming the depths. Defensive preparations. Improvised hole. We lose 100 soldiers, gain organization, and 200 loot. Okay. Military doctrine. I mean, we gotta go mage shields for the funny. Yeah. Yep, we go mage shields. Cheaper fort maintenance, more fort defense, more garrison size. I'm still thinking about our special things that I don't know where they are. The orb and the golems. I don't know. I don't know where the orbs or golems are. There's nothing in the bottom right of my screen that looks like it should be there. Province button. No. Not seeing anything on a province button either. Golems is a mage privilege? Yeah. Strengthen our work golems in 5 years' time, but like, what is a what is a work golem? That's what I'm confused about. I don't know what a work golem is. Promise button will unlock in a bit. Oh, okay. Do I need to give out this privilege first? And then we can get the golems? Did our fort blow up yet? No. Good news, the fort did not blow up. Gold rush. Nice. Golems is a slowly scaling eco buff. Ah. Okay. That's good to know. Do I want to colonize this? Not particularly, but I'm going to anyways. Going deeper. Yeah? How's that expedition doing? We're doing alright. Magical tech? We're upgrading divination right now. So don't you worry. We are working on it. We're going to build a spy network on Vokugulan. Okay! It seems that we are not doing the Horde Curse yet. Stop drilling! Seems that we're doing the other one. Build up to force limit. Yeah. Okay, alright. Strange rumors. Some strange rumors have started to sprout in the country about dwarves with gray skin lurking in the shadowy depths of our caverns. Whenever approached, they seem to disappear into the darkness. Okay. That's quite a few rumors. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. Investigate the rumors. 80 crowns. Yep. We gotta be on the ball. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm stabbing up to 3. We have to slow that down. I can't remember. Can we investigate more than one rumor at a time? If I move you here... No. Nope. That's the best we're gonna get. You have 16,000, 32,000. Who else wants to ally me? Earlium would ally me? You know what? Yeah. Let me just make clear though, I am not joining your offensive wars. You are not calling me into a war with Jad that I don't want to fight. But I will ally you. Mostly because it'll make people leave me alone during this process. This is a lot of rumors. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking these are a lot of rumors? Okay, why don't you head up here? I want to try and make sure that this area doesn't go to them. Well, I suppose this does mean that the Horde Curse isn't going to happen right now, so that's something. This goes away in 51. I would like to get level 2 trade efficiency guy. We're converting things slowly but surely. The Tunneling Menace. The last few days have been easy travel through long circular hallways connecting the caverns with each other, making climbing equipment redundant for some time, a welcome change to the hostile geography of this particular stretch of the Serpent Spine. But it wouldn't be long till the source of these tunnels was discovered. It announced itself through rumbling thunder, the sound of crushed rock, and constant rasping. From the solid rock burst forth a beast like few others, a mighty purple worm, a gigantic cave dweller and ravenous hunter. Its sharp teeth flashed, the dark maw gaped as it charged the expedition with hungry intent. Mount the defenses! A well-fought victory. Killing a purple worm is no easy feat. Many explorers are torn apart by its teeth, crushed under its gigantic body, or simply flailed away by its erratic movement. But not us. We held out against the monstrosity, bombarding it with all we had: spells, arrows, lead, spears, swords, everything we could weaponize in any way. Now, after an arduous battle, the worm twitches as it dies, its body riddled with our weapons. As the dust settles, the first soldiers come to the body and try to make something of the accomplishment. 1 morale or supplies? I have to take 15% supplies. There's the printing press. I'm gonna go ahead and just core up the rest of that. There's a good chance that's going to be taken in this upcoming war, so... Oh, I accidentally developed. Yeah, just get the defensiveness, though. I will take that. We have found nothing in the Stonewall investigation. That sucks. That's a really bad exploration rate. Oh, we need at least 20 regiments? Frick. That's another wasted month. Okay, you need to go up here. Magical practice. Lose 50 mana, gain 50 experience. Yes. Absolutely. 100%. We're gonna have a bunch of rebel uprisings. My whole country has some autonomy in it. It's fine. I don't want to lower now because we will be going through the Horde Curse, and I want to make sure that I can lower the autonomy after the Horde Curse. Just gonna seize, and I'm gonna hand out Battle Mage Academies. Mage loyalty needs to be 50 or higher. They'll get there. They will get there. Verdant's going to attack the dastardly mix. The Reach is formed. Wandering Husks. Many terrorists stalk the caverns of the Serpent's Spine, but none are so apathetic to their own dangerousness as wandering husks laden with poison. Each step they exude wafts of poisonous gas, dispersing it into a thick air around. A group of these monsters has just crossed paths with our expedition. We cannot easily get rid of them. A concerted charge, which has riled these foes up even more, their poison taking countless casualties. Because we have at least 33 Inno, or we've taken Inno ideas, we can just gain organization and morale, which is super nice. We could celebrate a festival. I kind of like the +1 admin that I'm getting at the moment, though. So, jot that down. Game. Delete that fort. The thing is, it'll be nice when I fight Jad. Well, I guess it won't matter because I have this fort, huh? Really, what I should do is just delete all of these forts. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to delete those. It doesn't matter if I delete this one. They'll build one automatically. You've rivaled me, Vorkal Kozanat. Now you must die. But I'm a little busy at the moment. 200 loot, 0.5 morale. Hey, we need some more loot. Not that I'm being greedy, but just saying, I was promised loot. Okay, I can't let these guys leave here, I don't think. I think they have to stay for the investigation. What makes doing a hunt good or bad? If I can do it, I do it. We just can't do it right now. Not an option for us. Unfortunately. Yeah, they have to stay, so I need to keep those 20,000 guys there. Okay. We found a black runic circle. Okay, next investigation. Investigate those rumors up there. I just don't want them on both sides of me, preferably. God, I hate fighting them so much. I hate fighting the Obsidian Legion. But you know what? We're dwarfing, so we've got to do it. Legally required. Legally required to do every disaster. If we don't, what's the point? Get you to level 3. Get you to level 3. I don't think I have any half off advisors here. I do kind of want to fire radical reforms. I'm going to hire this guy. We'll see what happens. Get ready for those. What expedition wonders have been found? We found... Well, we didn't find it, but we have it in our territory. Off for the Dwarf. We haven't done it yet. The oil cap? Our supplies are looking fine. I'm not going to risk losing like 600 guys. No thanks. Not interested. No, sir. Did Obsidian Legion once, now you skip it? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, Abdel Kanzad is going to grab this hold. I mean, I can kick Abdel Kanzad out. That's not a big deal. Trail of Destruction. Ouch. 912 ducats for 4.5 Inno. No. I will take the mill tank, though. I do need to build more cannons. So can I get a couple more regimental camps, please? $50 admin points? Yes, please. Parallel authority. Sure. Oh, isn't there a privilege for the Hearth Priest now? For, yeah, religious power. That's what I'd be looking for. That's what I'd be looking for. Going deeper. That's nice. Eternal migration of orcs. Don't really care what they're up to. I'm gonna grab those. The Titanium Guardians. In the ages past, Vazumbrog had many guardians. The most famous of these were neither heroes nor guardsmen, but the tall, unyielding sentinels made from the namesake metal of the titanium hold. The golems of Vazumbrog were stalwart sentinels made to face the most daunting and fearsome of tasks. Cast from titanium and adorned in protective runes, the golems were resistant to all manner of magic, perfect guardians of the cursed relics sealed deep in Vazumbrog's vaults. Terrors in combat and tireless in guardianship, the golems kept many roles: vault guardians, gatekeepers, and heavy support for dwarven troops facing goblin and orc incursions into their territory. Minus 15% fort maintenance. Which means we should have, like, free forts now. Right? That's the wrong thing. Fort maintenance, technically at minus 35%. We have 10% inflation, so that's hurting that. But that's okay. I don't care if Zaka doesn't like me. Zaka's more than welcome to not like me. I don't like you, Zaka. Take that. What you gonna do now, huh? I should be collecting here instead of the middle Dwarvar. Get that up to level 2. I love spending money when I need to save money. Drunkards in the expedition. Ooh, I don't want to lose 1 morale, and I don't need the organization that bad, so we'll let it go. Kung Ming Yamate, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Am I gonna investigate more rumors? Shoot. I'm throwing. I didn't realize that we had gotten one of those events. Ah! We're cooked. We're cooked. It's Jover. It's Jover. No, I think we'll be okay. Sickness of a king? Ignore. Shimmermere? Let's refill the water supplies. We get reinvigorated for 3% supplies. Does OL Abdullutum? Yeah, Abdullutum definitely has a mission tree. We played it. I think that one's on the VOD channel. I think. I'm pretty sure. Get rid of all those rebels. Edelbeck, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it. You guys being very generous. Obsidian Legion. No, I don't think so. Unless it was added recently. I'm gonna grab cheaper leaders. Now I'm thinking about Golden Agent. It might be worth it. Also, I need to recast Deposit Divination. And Eastern Reach has been completed. Let's immediately throw a fort down there. And these 5 troops can rejoin. They can do things now. Yippee! I'm just going to keep that going. Defensive preparations, improvised hold, 200 loot, lose 100 soldiers. Things are looking good so far. Learnings of an elder. Obviously, I'm going to take that admin. Don't want you taking attrition. The Grammar Conquistador with 90 tradition. Ooh, that's rough. Lost 500 guys. They're getting a little low on guys now. I mean, yeah, I'll grab that. We might as well. Another 4 siege general there. Need that mage loyalty. We'll get it here in a second. Can I threaten war on you? Thank you. Look at that. Also free admin points there. I don't need to summon the diet at the moment. Okay, nothing in those. So now we go to the next investigation, which is going to be down here. I didn't miss anything up here, right? No. Looks good. So all of this will be ours when the disaster starts, or it should be. We are going to lose land over here, obviously. And the expedition returns with 1,037 ducats and 345 of each monarch point. Go ahead and... Is that going to max out Diplo? Yeah. Just about. Just about. Nothing too crazy. So let's get another 10 so we can do the next one. Basically just paid for our extra force limit that we built. Which, speaking of, let's get some more cannons. You gonna lose the gold hold? Yeah, I know. I know. Alright, they're about to start throwing down. Can we get some holy orders? Some of these places. You already have it. You already have it. movement speed there. It's a good use of our Diplo. Monster Hunter 40 provinces. Locked to do. Our future expeditions will start fully supplied and with full manpower. There you go. So I actually didn't need to build these troops up here. I can still get all that back. Nice. That's super nice. We will just... I don't know if we're going to get other holy orders. If we do... oh well. You know? I probably would choose this one anyways, since it's a Diplo one. I do love to spam Diplo everywhere. I know there's a map mode I could use for this, but... I'm old. I'm old, okay? I click on the things. I click on all the things. We are taking attrition here, unfortunately. You can drill. No. You, in fact, cannot have maps of the Serpent's Reach. Why do you need maps of the Serpent's Reach, Earlium? For what? You don't have any business going in there. You've got no business going into the Serpent's Reach. You don't need those maps. Alright? This is dwarf territory. Stay out. Even if I don't own it yet, it's rightfully mine. I claim it for me. Therefore, it is mine. Oh, we got brown Catarata now. Watch out. Watch out. Scary Catarata is here. They're here and ready to do violence against everyone. Yep, and apparently I am the rival. Not very cool, man. Not very cool. 72. I'm really hoping that we can get this investigation done. Oh, and then I can just do the expedition. I don't know what I'm waiting for. Organize. Full supplies, full manpower. So all I need to do is raise morale. Surely I can greed to not max that out. We'll go 160. I'll set party share to 300. Good luck, boys. Man, that is so nice that I don't have to spend manpower on that. That is so, so nice. And I will, in fact, be grabbing War Wizard. Battle Mage Academy 0. How do I upgrade Battle Mage Academy? What's one investigations? Yeah, so they start with less land. I should say, so they steal less land from you. Unless you have to siege down. Unification project. Ah, okay. Well, I'm gonna grab one. And this guy is gonna be our heir, I think. If he's chosen. Really? I should want him to be the ruler sooner rather than later? Stream of Despair. The unsteady nature of tectonic activity under the Serpent Spine Mountains has yielded great results for our expedition. From one of the many openings to the side of the cavernway, where water had slowly trickled down in small drops, building impressive dripstones, came a low rumbling which heralded a deluge of brown, brackish water filled with rocks and stones that pulverized upon hitting the opposite wall with the force of the water had pushed them along. As the stream began to fill up the ground below us, some of the expedition members grew uneasy with what might happen now, fearing that they might drown in this cave. There is no end yet in sight, and no ascent away from the danger to be seen yet. Push forward, go back. Calm down. The odds of this cave flooding are low. Have you considered simply being innovative? That means cave no flood no more. You fools. Ooh, we're gonna have a tough time getting this institution.
Welcome back.
Hater, thank you for the 16 months. Hello, hello. Dog, don't you see? I'm a little busy right now. I've got a disaster cooking. You don't need my help to fight Gray Sheep. You don't need it. You're fine. You're being dramatic. Leave me out of this. I'm investigating things. I'm looking around. I'm trying to find some sneaky guys. Okay, it's another one done. Can you please grab me? Actually, I want you to keep drilling. I need to own air navigator anyway, so it doesn't matter. Thinking for a mission where I need full drill. We'll swap them out. Yes. Give me the inno. Darn, we didn't get there before a month tick. Keep investigating rumors. The rest of you keep drilling. I suppose I can drill while I'm here. Nothing against the rules. Doesn't say I can't. Doesn't say I can either. Can't you scry for it? Yeah. Was scry only on rivals? Oh, I just gained a base 50. Huh. That's pretty good. That's level 2. Oh. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I really want to make sure that I can cast Mage Armor. When we go to war with these dwarves. And this costs 100. I think we'll be fine. Go ahead, we'll scry. Gives us 50 here, so then we'll need to scry again to get the rest of it. But now I can see everything. All the things that Jad is up to, like sitting there and doing nothing. Alright, we will get to our next national idea. Crummel Orcslayer. Originally a dwarf of unknown origin, Crummel Orcslayer joined the Davik Vikur at the unprecedented age of 23, having personally slain a nest of deep crows, bird-like insects of an unknown but likely horrible origin. From his early noteworthy actions, his legend would only grow. He earned the name Orcslayer for his actions, single-handedly slaying an entire orc warband over the course of but 1 month, and famously relieved the orcish siege of Holzurkad, saving his fellow dwarves with the might of his two-handed greatsword, Setazun Klufa, Sky Cleaver. Over the course of his life, Crummel Orcslayer would put his experience and thoughts into words, compile a comprehensive list of grudges and wrongdoings done to dwarven kind by its enemies over the millennia, aptly named Crummel Orcslayer's Book of Dwarven Grudges. In time, old age did what no other enemy of dwarf kind could do, and Orcslayer became one of only a handful of Davik Vikur to die of old age, a fact which is said to have infuriated the great warrior to his last breath. 10% shock damage. Love to finish this out, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. Prospering Times in Serpent Blue. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dev cost, trade power, tax and dev cost. Yeah, I think I want better production methods for the flat 25 trade power in this node. Just to try and keep my money here a little bit more. What do you mean I'm being sieged down? Can you not? Huh? I don't think I'm supposed to get this. I don't really care about a massive uprising in Andreliande. I'll be so real with you. I barely know what an Andreliande is. For a second, I thought they rose up my capital. No! Grayscale! No! Kobold on kobold violence. Instead of working together, they undermine each other. Alright, they're at 95. It's go time. Am I at force limit? Nope. So, combat width is 27. Put another cannon. Extract that poison. Musket or bow? We have to just pay the tech cost. I don't want to lose army tradition. It's kind of important for us. It's already much lower than I would like it. Steady Boys charge. 2.5% discipline for 10 years. Not bad. I'm really hoping to fire the discipline event right now. That's what I'm fishing for. But they're not giving it to me. Nice, we do get that last investigation before it actually fires. At 99%. Heroes. Actual heroes. Okay. Let's do a disaster. Okay. Obsidian invasion! A vast army has risen seemingly out of nowhere, calling themselves the Obsidian Dwarves. They claim that their people were wrongly exiled to the depths deeper than we could ever imagine by the kings of the ancient Alt Dwarf, and they have now risen to the surface to reclaim what is rightfully theirs. It seems that our nation is their first target. I don't think so. I don't think you will. That did just tank my force limit quite a bit. We have the money, though. Irlium. Can you stop fighting Tluct and please help me? Argordston, can you stop fighting goblins and please help me? It's an unfortunate black flag there. I thought I was far enough back. I was wrong. Let's get that mage there. No, 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 no. Do not let them just group up. Oh, dispel, 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 dispel. Dispel, 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 dispel. Mage armor. Less fire and shock damage received. Okay, big damage on both sides. So, our one and only goal is to take that fort. They do have 83,000 troops. Don't care. You have a 4 siege general. Get your ass in there. You guys follow. Oh, are they going to be standing on the hold? If they're standing on the hold, that's going to be bad. When do you leave? You leave on the 26th, and we arrive on the 19th. No, I need to arrive on the 27th. This should be a stack wipe. Nice. Go ahead and breach the walls immediately. Hendrips, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate that. Okay, if we can just take this. Irlium is coming, so they should do all the hard fighting for us. They can spend all the manpower fighting these guys. That's the goal. Okay, I don't like that these guys are moving around now. Go back over here. Oh, get over here, Irlium. How in the world do you start at 14%? Yeah, 6 siege. 6 siege would definitely do it. I think Irlium's gonna go deal with them. Nope, they're not. Alright, there's Verkogulan. You're gonna go back here. Now here's the unfortunate thing about fighting the Obsidian Legion. You have to 100% them. Full 100%. I do not want to carpet siege with cannons, thank you. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. And you're gonna leave 2 guys behind here, and you're gonna walk up. Irlium's taking their 10 to 1s. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. See, I can't go too far because they might try and circle back around. Now we should just be able to stack wipe them. Never mind, they get to retreat. Okay. We'll go here. We'll just start stack wiping. Honestly, this has gone pretty well. Get the loot from the creature. Thank you. Ah! Did they attack me? They did. Get rolled, bozo. You thought you could just stroll up and take me out? Who in the world do you think you are? I want to develop my capital so bad. What's the worst that could happen? The miners of Shaft 9 were used to the occasional strange sound, stone groaning. Oh, we already read this one. Have we? No, we have not. Stone under pressure, distant water dripping, but tonight the echoes were wrong. What's that? Grun asked, his pick frozen mid-swing. The tunnel was empty except for their crew, but faint whispers drifted through the air, overlapping like a crowded hall. The words were unintelligible, the tone urgent. Wind, maybe? Offered Dalbaran, though his voice wavered. There's no wind this deep, snapped Bofer, the foreman. She glanced down the freshly dug passage. Keep working. That's crazy. The whispers grew louder, each swing of the pickaxe seeming to call them closer. Then came the knock, sharp and deliberate like a stone striking stone. Everyone froze. Who's there? Bofar barked, though she gripped her lantern tighter. The knock answered again, this time from behind them. The miners turned only to find their path blocked by fresh stone, smooth and seamless, as if the tunnel had never existed. That wasn't there before, Grun stammered. Panic set in as more knocks sounded, encircling them. The lantern's light dimmed, its flame flickering. Move, Bofer shouted, but the passage twisted ahead, unfamiliar and wrong. The whispers turned to a single deafening roar, and the light went out. Shaft 9, what's your status? So anyways, I started developing. Yippee, yippee, yippee! Oh, I can't dig. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here's the thing, I really want Irlium to be the one that engages in this final fight. I don't want to do it. Irlium, get in there. Get in there and show them what the elves are made of. Huh? I always hear big talk from the elves about how great they are. Well, prove it. Yes. Yes. They're not gonna do it. Fine, I'll do it. For the hold and whatever. I will lose a bunch of manpower. We actually kind of decimated them there. That spell is really good. What? No, stack wipe. What the heck? There it is. Okay, 100%. Fate of the Fate of the what? What are those? What did they do to the kobolds? With our conquest of a hold from the Obsidian Empire, a large number of goblin slaves, those are not goblins, were found as prisoners in its depths, no doubt to be used in the production of their blood runes. It is now up to us to decide the fates of the slaves. More slaves for us. It's crazy. Just exile them? No. I think we let him stay. Why am I allowed to do this? Because we do not have goblins or the abolition of slavery. Yeah, alright, I'll be nice. Invasion ended. The last days of conflict against the so-called Obsidian Dwarves have been hard. The dwarves had fought as passion. The dwarves we fought had a passion as hard as calcite and were determined to avenge their betrayal at the hands of the ancient dwarves. Unfortunately for them, we have fought for our position in this region with might and power, honing our skills. Now that it's over, we lay claim to the title of Defenders of the Serpent Spine, and our soldiers fight with more discipline and might than ever before. Alright, for 100 years, we gain 10% morale of armies, 10% infantry combat ability, +1 military free policies, +1 yearly prestige. We also gain 2 stab, which I don't need, and 50 prestige, which I also don't need. And all is well again. All is well, no problems, nothing could possibly go wrong now. We're home free. It's time to start mass conquering. Nothing can stop the Ascendant. Us. You can go over here. You can drill. More loot. More stuff. What happened to my economy? I guess I did build a bunch more troops, but... Oh, and also got rid of my divination. That's sad. And my expand infrastructures. Rude. Very rude. Very, very rude. I don't have so much autonomy everywhere. I can't lower it, though. I can't do it. I gotta wait. Yeah, I'm gonna do a festival now. 50 admin, 25 religious power, 51 crowns. You're drilling. Oh, we're way over our force limit, that's why. And these are not stated anymore. Right. Yeah, that would definitely not help. And there we go. Economy fixed. Simply state up the gold hold. Economy fixed. Sorry, Earlium, I can't afford to give you any money. I should improve relations with them, though. Keep them on our good side. Yeah, it's fine. Are you allied to Verkal? Of course. Of course they've allied Jad. Cowards. How dare you ally elves? I would never do such a thing. Honestly. Reclaiming our glory. As Vazumbrog leaves to walk the streets of Vazumbrog today, taking a discreet inspection with his retainers, he thinks briefly to his ancestors, how proud they would be to see the hold flourishing once more. Goods come from within and without the hold's depths, invigorating its many layers with the haggling of merchants. Rowdy taverns are bright and boisterous, filled with drunken dwarves, either boasting of their ancestors' feats or snoring dwarves who have drunken themselves silly in delight. Onto the industrial sectors, where the other senses take precedent over sight, the sizzle of water upon tempered steel, the clang of hammer on metal and wood, ringing across the hold as various guilds re-establish themselves. The scalding heat of the countless ravenous furnaces fed by the bellows only makes the General King smile. The sound of the hammers and bellows seem to resonate within his heart, as the hold's wonder must do for every dwarf that lives within. As the General King heads to return home after this fruitful day, one sight mars this visit's ending: homeless dwarfs, thin and weak from malnourishment, something that harkens back to more tragic days. His retainers trace his eyes and quickly note that it is inevitable for there to be dregs, even in such prosperous times as the present. Even during the most glorious times of the dwarves, at the height of all Dwarab, there were still poor people in slums after all. With a hesitant nod and a lingering gaze, the General King moves on, attempting to remove these thoughts to focus on the pressing matters at hand. The fate of few deviants in society pale in comparison to reclaiming their homeland and riches of their ancestors. The enemy is out there, and here there is not but joy, wonder, and magnificence. Yippee. Is this Horcrux 0 days after Obsidian Legion? Yes. Did I do it right? Yeah. I saved it to money. I saved up the money. The gold must flow. Oh wow, it is going up fast. Okay. I will just do the things now. Unless, if they've changed it, I'm about to get dunked on. It's gonna be real embarrassing. Let's give out all the monopolies. Don't have any slaves, don't have any dames tier. Let's fire you and divert trade that way. Stop collecting trade there. Yeah. Yeah. Flocks of cloakers. In one morale. We are about to max out on points. Well, the good news is I can just take Diplotech. So, that's that. Spending the mill, however, a little bit more difficult. What's your hold level? 2. Okay. And I will do some development there. So that way that can auto dig to 2. Inflation with that? Inflation doesn't matter. Be brave, dev the capital? There's no reason to dev the capital now, because I can't dig. I need to dig to the next level. A breaking point. Could do the admin idea. And we get horde cursed. Corruption and greed dominate our country. Within our holds, every bank, every business, every dwarf is plagued by this evil, unable to perceive the world other than through money. It would seem that a vice that is hidden in plain sight within the most repressed aspects of dwarf nature is now spreading across the country like rust through a sword. There's no question of morals, values, or charity, only riches, and everything seems acceptable to our citizens to achieve their desires, even to kill their fellows for a single coin. And they're right. Alright, fire you guys. Stop paying for the military. Do I hit my golden age now? No. Not yet. You transfer the correct direction. You collect up here. And let's do the Orker stuff. So, corrupt officials. Let's get them. At the very highest are those afflicted with the Horde curse are bureaucrats and officials of our great nation. It is clear that they have used their position to skim every bit of coin they could during their many years of service until now. We must absolutely cleanse our governments of all traces of corruption in order to protect the country's integrity. Go ahead and arrest on proof. Drunkards in the expedition. Our morale is doing great. Organization's a little lacking. So we'll say no alcohol for anyone. Bum bum bum. How can I do such a thing to my fellow dwarves? Well, you see, I'm greedy, and I want to make sure they get back. Cheaper trade efficiency guy. I'll pick him up for when the Horde curse is over. That sounds good to me. Get rid of that edict. Sure. Attack against Abdel Ludum. Cool. So the orcs are going into the Serpent Spine. Super cool. Deity, we could get +1 monthly Diplo power. That sounds pretty good. Just in general. Oh, I forgot to sell C's before. Your boy's throwing, but I can do it now. Pay people off, that's how you prevent them from being greedy. True. True. Let me just do a little scornful insult on you. Keep making those points. Obsidian Warband. Drums beating, archaic dwarven language, sturdy armor, black-tipped spears. These are the signs of the Obsidian Dwarves, outcasts from Aldorov, heretics who have been exiled into the depths of the Serpent Spine for their dangerous rune magic. Ever since they resurfaced, some of them can be observed here and there in the Serpent Spine, but not in such a large quantity. Before us are at least 6 legions of dwarves stampeding through the old caverns. This is not just another warband, this is an army. Yeah, that is a lot of dudes. I say we fight them. Shattered Obsidian. After hours of combat, skirmishes, successes, and defeats, we have finally killed the last of the Obsidian Dwarves. Their corpses lie now piled high in the cave where our battle had taken place. Most of their armor and weapons shattered. There is still a trace of their strange magic in the air, like a static tingling. Next to them lie our own losses, equal in size. Many weep upon seeing what we had to sacrifice, but we all know that there would have been no other way. We can compensate the fallen families with some of their loot. Nope. Incorrect. They died like a hero. And they get none of the money. Only live people get money. Sorry. That's how it works. I'll lose prestige here. We're still making 28 ducats. Not bad. The Vazumbrog incident. The vehemence of our agents to purge any corruption within the government has provoked some excesses. A simple arrest quickly spiraled into a skirmish, then a brawl, causing many deaths among the suspects. The families of the victims demand reparations. Yeah, alright, give them the money. Are they gonna win? I hope so. Those orcs are gonna be annoying for us to deal with. Nice stream streak. I still don't really know how those works. Like, is it that you are at every stream? Or is it that you have to, like, check in? Like, when you're in a stream? I'm assuming it's you have to be at every stream. For a streak. I could centralize hold operations. We're also just kind of waiting. Hello, Horde curse. Would you like to complete? You need to watch every stream within a day of the stream. Catching VODs can count. Oh. So you just like... You can just log into Twitch, open a VOD, and then it counts? It's pretty good. Does it give you anything? That's a loan! I'm stupid! Pay those off. You fool. Absolute bozo behavior. Absolute bozo. Do that. Next, we're gonna overhaul the banks. Nationalize the banks. Give me the money. I will use it good, I promise. You get channel points. Ah. Orc rebels flee Andreliande. Good to know. Damn. They're really good at magic. Speaking of, I don't think I casted summon familiars for that estate experience buff. That's a bit of a mistake. No, I don't need to buy that terrible general. Cobwebs, let's get some mages on this. We're getting a little low on the amount of guys we've got on that squad. Would appreciate it if they got back. You know what I mean? They brought back all their loot. That'd be super cool. Super, super duper cool, in fact. An Orcish Utopia in the FLI? Yeah, I mean, that's great for them. That's cool. Don't know why I'm hearing about it. Sounds like a solid not my issue. Nationalization costs are too high. Just spend more money. Alright, the roots of the spine. Curious news from our minds reaches our ears. A complex of mortal-made passages was discovered. They seem to lead deeper into unknown depths. However, there are some collapsed tunnels that need to be cleared first. What could lie ahead? A new underground kingdom? Treasures? Magic knowledge? Whatever it might be, we should assemble an armed expedition. Danger always haunts this world. That will max out our mill, so. I need to do some development. So encourage development here. Get you up to 60. Encourage development here. Put the monster hunters. Oh, I have to reapply the monster hunters. Honestly, kind of good. More Diplodev. Do another one of those. Do I greed and do another idea? I think so. Movement speed, maneuver. Let's stab cost. Yeah, honestly. Let's go ahead and finish our national ideas. Dragon in the Deep. In the year 472, Gore Vazumbrog was unmade. It was not a goblin horde nor an orc warband that felled this mighty fortress, but something far more potent and far more unexpected. On a day like any other, with no warning given, the Hunter of the Deep came upon Vazumbrog. A great dragon of deepest purple scales, it tunneled into the hold from its deepest levels, circumventing the titanium hold's many defenses and killing all who stood in its path. Its corrosive breath ravaged flesh and melted the titanium golems sent against it, while its mere presence maddened and dazed the dwarves that it came upon. The beast killed tens of thousands before the General King admitted the hold could not be saved. Sending the remaining Titanium Guardians against the dragon in a desperate bid to buy time, the king ordered an abandonment of the lower levels and began to organize the total evacuation of all dwarves in Vazumbrog. While the refugees fled to the other holds of the Segbandal and prepared to regroup and retake the home, the dragon settled into its new home. The bottom levels of the hold soon became saturated with gaseous poison, which mixed with the virulent magices and innumerable cursed artifacts in the deep vaults to create the dragon's wound, a glowing purple miasma that leached the spirit and melted the flesh, a permanent stain on reality, commemorating the tragedy and hubris of the titanium hold. +1 land leader maneuver, 10% army morale recovery speed. We also get minus 50% stab cost, which is pretty cool. Pretty good. Barely any gov cap. fine. But we're gonna have to go after these guys here soon. I mean, the dwarves are holding for right now. I just don't know if they can hold long enough. Is the sad reality of things. I could recruit another war wizard. You know what? I'll do that. Why not? Why not? We might as well use them. The banks are now in good health. New currency reform. Lose 150 admin, 936 crowns, we lose 10 inflation. Which is super nice because that erases almost all of our inflation. Almost. Gets this big yearly inflation reduction, interest per annum. All good stuff. Okay, next. Workers, not slaves. I would rather lose production efficiency than goods produced. So let's focus on fair pay. You'll work for 24 hours a day, but at least you'll get paid fair. Are we integrating gobos? Not actively. And did we dig too deep? No, not possible. Well, yes. We dug too deep in the gold hold. We're still at level 2 in our capital. Just chilling. Having a grand old time. Not digging our capital. Because I can't. And, you know, we're probably far behind on the mission tree at this point. But, you know how it is. No. Give me 10 troops that are somewhat close to max drill. There we go. You are gonna drill. We need to prepare for taking Air Netvir. The best case scenario is that these rebels, the Railsmoker rebels, are able to enforce demands. And that these orcs lose. I mean, the dwarves are winning for now. Age ability. Yo, lake boats. Get those cheaper ships. We needed cheaper ships very badly. Nope, not spending that money. Ain't no way. Curious. If you love gold so much, why are you not trying to get it? And why you find it interesting? The great city of Waterlogged Cave. In recent years, Waterlogged Cave has grown to rival some of the holds of old, and grew to fully fill the cavern it was built inside of. This created suffocating conditions for the local populace until a shift of the earth revealed yet another cavern of similar size just below it. People are already moving into it, and the city is set to experience rapid growth. What will the future city of Waterlogged Cave look like? Angry, apparently, is the answer. Trade power, production efficiency, or dev cost and manpower? Honestly, give me the trade power. Because that modifies the plus 25 flat. That seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. What do you mean they're retreating rebels? Oh gosh dang retreating rebels. What about that some lead separatists? How many? 8,000? Okay, we'll just send this stack up there. That'll work. That'll work. Little spy network on you. Alright, gold, pay, adequate pay and remuneration. Still waiting for another event. They're getting worn down. That tech difference is killing them. Absolutely brutal. I should be doing an expedition. Which one do we want to do? Fish will now be produced here. Okay. Well, I don't know if I've done that one before. I've definitely done this one before. Right? My mic is very low, even still. I will be louder. And then I'll have to figure out why it's being quiet. I don't know why my mic would be super quiet. I mean, I'm like right next to it. Let's do the Web Alley one. Let's get some fish in here. Organize. I don't think we need to put too much into this. I think that'll be fine. Set price here to 100 and we'll send them off. Good luck. Go find the fish in the mountain. My mic is the one on the headset, not the boom mic. No, it's not. Passage to the unknown. Some days have passed, and with them, a great load of rock and sand are falling down to the strikes of our miners' picks. Today, with another wall crumbling to dust, a new passage has been revealed. The open space shows us a bigger darkness where the tunnel divides on what seems to be a downward bifurcation, and in front of us, a rock ledge is facing another of its kind. A walkway can be built with the appropriate resources and effort to create a forward path. Yeah, build it. My mic is slightly too loud. Thank you. Yes, of course. And somebody just used magic to reduce my defensiveness. New expedition events. This is one of the special ones. So we're in a great project event chain. So it'll be a bit different compared to the regular ones. Alright, we've abolished slave contracts. An abandoned building. The path finally leads us to an even more odd discovery, which suggests to us that we may not be the first traversing these tunnels. As we enter a roomy kind of shack, embedded inside the tunnel, blending wood and stone as needed to make shelter. Some improvised torch holders are still here, a few broken crates and empty linen sacks are still laying on the ground. Among all this dust, and in the end, towards a space leading to a pit, there's a rickety wooden lift that can be repaired and put to use again. We could use our own tools and ropes, should we have enough, or we could, at the cost of time and energy, scrap some ropes, wood, metal pieces from this shack. I want to scavenge. Aside from what was needed for the lift, the expedition finds bits of aged silver and some dusty small gems. Amusing. Nice. Money. We can ban indentured workers' contracts for almost 1,000 crowns and 150 monopolies. Next up, we bring down the monopolies. Expensive ones. Metal monopolies. Stop drilling. No, you keep drilling. Sorry. You keep drilling. We need to be ready for the rebels. Slap the mic really hard to find out. Yeah, that would fix something. Surely. Collapsed tunnel. As the last members of the company get down the lift, we encounter a tunnel that leads to a dead end of small openings and large boulders. After a quick examination by our miners, it is determined that the tunnel was previously dug by others. Unfortunately, this passage collapsed at some point. However, we could just start digging it again, either by trusting it will not collapse over us or by taking the extra measures of supporting the ceiling. Safety first. Teamwork bore its fruits. We finally managed to rise up a steady tunnel. Our enthusiast walk is greeted by colorful shines in the distance. Red, blue, green, and purple. They got brighter as we approached the exit. Okay. Cities demand old rights? No, they don't. What if I said no? You don't demand your old rights, actually. I'm losing my power projection, unfortunately. Wonders of the deeps. Leaving hardships and efforts behind, we go down these new natural paths. Torchlight becomes just an accessory now. As we march, different glowing fungus illuminate our sights. Green oysters like grows from the dirt walls. Purple and blue tall caps emerging from the ground along cyan net veils and magenta truffles. Finally, red moss on rocks near the water bodies. A strong, intoxicating odor permeates the air. Serene silver chimes, notes echo. Then bronze-like trumpets join, rusty metal flutes and lesser frequencies. We realize that this is the sound of bugs here. That music, colors, and smells surrounds us when we arrive at the shores of a large turquoise lake. Prepare them and let them rest. We call that free manpower. I can take Miltech early and get Inno, so I will do so. Somebody took Diplotech super early. We can upgrade our cap, I guess. And honestly, I'm just gonna fire these mercs for now. So we're not paying so much for being over our force limit. They're cheap to hire back. They don't cost professionalism. So, kind of fine with that. And let's go expedition menu. Oh, right, we have to upgrade the thing. So let's let that start. Yeah, it'll be done next year, so I don't need to pay to upgrade it. And we will swap out this serpent balloon for fish. Definitely give me admin. Ooh, we are getting close to legendary and divination. I'm about to max out on Diplo. A good thing to almost max out on. Let's encourage development. 80. 27. There we go. Mithril's good, even though it will definitely collapse the price of Mithril at some point from that event, which would be unfortunate. Nice. The orcs are going to lose. Oh, Black Moon is released. That is super nice. The Steel Giants. Skullgrave Hall. 8 regiments apiece will rise up. Honestly, pretty good state for that to happen. Right there, next to our troops. Now I would like to do the next one. Food monopolies, please. Could seize land. I'll do so. Yeah, I'll build something there. I can make that happen. How are they no diggy diggy hole? We don't like diggy diggy in our capital because it's toxic down there. So yeah, things are bad down there. We can't just be digging. Let me grab that monthly Diplo. I let that sit for way too long. I kind of forgot about it. We'll take a decent chunk of debt here, I think, for the Horde Curse. What do you mean, news of an orc warband? Where? Alright, Verko Koznad, allying everybody and their mother. This is why I should have just killed him earlier. I should have done it. I should have just killed him earlier. Damn. Super Spine after 1550 be like, damn, you're gonna struggle for every single bit of territory you're gonna take. When can I scry for deposits again? Well, I could probably, yeah, I could cast it right now, but with the, we just won. Emperor Sinethil. Wow, huge. Decent core knight. We have the monopolies out, so there's no point in casting that spell. Now I could cast Scry. There we go. Is that worth a... Yeah, that's worth another loan or two. That's worth it. I think that's fine. Man. So I could take admin tech. Not too in a big rush to do that. We can start up another expedition. Hold on. Textile industry. We lose 200 of each monarch point. Yep. Let's wait for the month to go by. There's our first loan. There's our second loan. I'll sell now to prevent more loans right now, even though it's less money in total. Merchant cartel reform. We get our trade efficiency back. And now we can curtail the barons. We just click it all. And we accept the losses. Honestly, not too bad. Not too shabby. And then we can start an expedition in Web Alley, organize, start preparations, raise morale twice, raise organization once. No party share, get in there. See what you can find. To where now? The lake extends to a fair distance. Quick fishes silently play in the crystalline and calm turquoise waters. To our right, there are just cliffs. To the left, the shore broadens into an expanse of land. For a couple of days, the expedition rests by the lake shore. Some even discovered what was edible here. If we want to keep exploring, we should focus in our next direction. Some propose to build a big raft to cover more distance in less time. Others say it should be safer and less effort to stick to the land. Actually, I think I have done this one. We're going on the lake. Goblin army in the north? Yeah. Through the lake. We take another day camping until the raft is completed. It floats. It works. We raise the camp and mount everything and everyone in. Rowing is easy. The waters are gentle and quiet as an everlasting autumn morning. What direction should we follow? Follow the coast. The Great Reform is a success. And the Horde Curse has ended. Nice. For 100 years, we gain -2 natural unrest, -10% dev cost, 0.15 yearly inflation reduction, and 50% inno gain. And all that for a solid 13 loans. Not bad. So now I just need to wait 2 years so we can revoke some stuff, and then we'll be all set. The raft quickly and serenely follows the coast. We start to see large crabs hurrying to get out of the water. Is something wrong? The expedition tries to examine the water, but a mist starts to roll over the lake, making investigation difficult. As the mist deepens, the water stirs. Larger and larger waves clash with our raft. Row through them! Double down, triple down. Yeah, so here's the problem. If I declare war on these guys, I'm going to have to deal with everyone and their mother. So I think what I do is build a spy network up on Abdel Ludum, and we go to war with Abdel Ludum. We break Vorko Koznad's alliance with Jad, and then through that we can have a good time. Into the mist. We row against the swells. The first ones just make the raft shake. The warm mist gets hotter. Around the fourth wave, we clash into something odd. A soft, scaly turquoise bulge, which disappears under the surface the instant we make contact with it. In grim anticipation, we feel it scrape under the side of the raft. In just a couple seconds, a long-necked frog-like head emerges upon the larboard. At the same time, a turquoise-scaled hand claw onto the ship's borders. Its brown, flat lower jaw opens, and a hot, suffocating flow of mist falls upon us. Get the spears! Bloody waters. Miners, tie ropes to your pickaxes, yells the captain. They act quickly. Other members distract the creature by throwing spears at it, but to no avail. The mist still obscures much of their target. A claw tears down a man, along with a small part of the boat. The same instant, the beast extends its head to devour another. Screams and blood are splashed. With the beast's head so close, a spearman stabs it in one eye. Angered, the monster shakes the boat with its tail from the starboard, crushing 2 of the expeditionaries. The miners are ready. The captain orders to throw the picks and harpoon the beast and its tail. It works. Even if some picks fall to water, with those ropes they still get attached to the monster. Now everyone is pulling the ropes. Our blood pumps as our face reddens. The animal is now encrusted like a hunted whale to the boat. The captain with his unsheathed sword cutthroats the long neck. The beast's struggle lessens. As it dies, the captain opens its stomach. The turquoise water turns crimson, but some large shiny pearls float to the surface. Glory is ours. What mission are we working on? Now we need to go conquer a bunch. Ooh. I can do this. Hold of Vazumbrog is magically warded by magical protection, magical project, or spell. We need to grant work golem facilities. Well, I'll go ahead and do that. We'll give work golem facilities. I will do that in 70. As we advanced, things got darker. Only crystals shine now, no more shrooms glowing. We keep rowing as we initially did, with strength enough to traverse these still waters. But suddenly we start to move faster. It is at first barely noticeable, and we do not realize that it is happening until it is too late. The expeditionaries soon stop rowing as they realize the water itself pulls us along even faster than we were going before. The torchlight illuminates a bunch of large rocks and a sudden cascade we are about to fall in. Hold tight and row the best you can. The waterfall was just a slope, but the relief does not last long. Violent water splashes reach the crew from all sides. A few torchlights extinguish, some oars break on the rapid's rocks, but we remain focused through this adversity. Determined and organized, we row with as much grace as the situation allows for. We manage to control our track and speed. Sweaty and panting, we finally arrive at the shore. The flow turns into a pool on a large circular metal platform. In front of us there is something weirder. Weirdier, like the Pokemon? Siege ability, please. Take that tech. Thank you. I will pay off a loan. News of an orc warband, apparently. Mostly just provoke. Go deal with them. You can make your way to the capital. We have debased our currency. Do you have defensive ideas? Or espionage ideas? No. Okay. Pink! As we follow the shore, the cave's roof crystals sparkle with great intensity. Their shine reflects in both water and the metal underneath. Once more, the light of our torches has become superfluous. A thick and tall metal gate threshold is revealed under this light. Blocking it, there is a large nest made of rocks and mushrooms. Many multicolored eggs of at least 5 feet tall rest on top of it. From behind the nest, something pink peeks out. It is a wide head with dark lidless eyes staring at us. It bears a smile as wide as its head, lined on both sides by stringy gills. It slowly gets up, revealing a gigantic light pink body of 4 legs and a tail. It keeps staring and smiling at us. A second later, it is charging towards us. Okay, this thing is terrifying. So quick. In an instant, the pink fish comes running, splashing water everywhere as it makes the floor tremble. March back to the shore, yells the captain, but before we can turn around, a water splash reaches and our vision soaks. We stand our ground, bracing our spears. Able to see again, we see a chunk of meat sweeping our first lines. It got stabbed by some spears, however, it just makes it angrier. The fish starts stomping those who fell down. We send another line to stab the thing, but it quickly notices it. Hastily jumps, tramples our companions, and engulfs one of them. Just 1/3 of the expedition remains. Retreat, demands the captain. We run up the shore with him, however the beast is quicker and tackles us all. As I lay on the ground, I can feel how it cracks my mate's bodies with its feet. I cannot feel my legs, and my head burns. I hear the captain crying for help. His cries get weaker over time as my vision blurs. The last thing I see is how beautiful the crystals keep sparkling. The shine gets fainter with each passing section. Damn it. They never came back. Boo. Boo! I gotta wait a year and we gotta try again. We gotta put more organization in there. Hey, Intronite. The fish stomped 5,000 dwarves to death with its weird feet. Yeah. It's got a lot of feet, maybe. You don't know. I mean, it's got 4, but maybe it's real fast. Maybe it's real quick with it. I will accept you getting these maps now. There's 72,000 troops in here. I'll probably just rush down his capital, honestly. You move up here. You're just gonna keep drilling. Yeah, I need Airnet Beer, but I don't want to fight Jad. Not that I can't beat Jad. That's not the problem. The problem is I'd be fighting up here with a bunch of troops, and then I have Jad down here also siege me, and then Cracked Vor is going to bring troops down. It's going to be a whole thing. Be a whole thing that I don't want to deal with. We're going to pay off these loans real fast. Yeah, I think the plan is simple. We just put this guy in charge. And we will rush down his capital. There's the claim, and I don't really see any reason to not go to war immediately. Irlium won't join, because they don't owe me at least 10 favors, because I don't call them into wars, and they can't call me into wars. I will call in Arg Ordston. You keep drilling. Damn. Damn! Since when did the AI actually build forts? Good forts, too! It's getting smarter. The AI is evolving. I don't like that. I don't like that very much. Now the hope is that they just go for Azmat Quarry. We'll see how that works out. Let's go back to Web Alley. We will organize to 155. Go for it. See what happens. Maybe this time it'll be better. Move here. We'll just do the same thing. Raft. I might be sacrificing Arg Ordston. I'm the best ally of all time. That's not changed. That hasn't changed. Good thing about yoinking that siege when we get to it. Follow the coast. Yeah, we can just go right here. I'm looking for an easy peace deal. I want you to break your alliance with Jad and Crack. You're not allowed to do Crack anymore. Sorry. The fun police are here. It's me. No more Crack. We're about to finish that. There. I will grab missionary strength. Yep. We can convert Azka Sur. Gorod 1 still has religious zeal. Do I barrage here? I don't think so. I think I just chill. Oh, I start my golden age. And I'm waiting for those. I will grab my gems back and my metal back. My nickel back? Is that anything? Probably not. Cartels are too strong right now for me to get my monopoly on textiles back. It is what it is. But that's going to make our economy go crazy mode. When we're at peace, I can seize land, and then I can give out that golem privilege. And we'll have our loans paid off here relatively soon. I don't want to lose professionalism. I need 30. for a mission, and I have 32, so. Ah, frick. Ah, frick. Okay, they're attacking in Bagama, so not Abdel Kanzad, but I need to go to war with Abdel Kanzad here pretty soon, so I can grab this hold before they get vassalized. Can't be having that. Damn, these goblins are gonna get this siege. I do have a war wizard. I'm gonna try and take it. And there is the estate magical thesis. Boom. Countless court mages have passed through the halls of Vazumbrog, each bringing new ideas and experiences to the minds and pages of spellcasters in the land. Through the collective effort of these experts in the strange and mystic, countless more treatises and essays have been published on the advancement of magical thought. Using our improved divination techniques, we can now see further into the future and better understand the movements of our enemies. With this boon, our security in times of crisis is assured, and we can rest easy, knowing our foes will not trouble us before we trouble them. After all this time, our journey is finally complete. There's no further study to be done and nowhere else to go. We have reached the apex of magical power and have firmly placed ourselves among the titanic figures of the mages of the past. All shall hear our name and tremble in awe at our magnificent glory. There's only one question left. Where do we go from here? Onwards, again and again. Yippee! What's my current spell level? It says +2. So we could either study Abjuration up to 3, up to Legendary. We can get Evocation level 1, or we can work on the Orb. I think we gotta just go for the Orb. Grown capital by 12 development? No, I don't think so. Research 3 new technologies? No, I don't think so. 12 new leaders? I don't think so. 100,000 people? I don't think so. 200 mana? I don't think so. Honestly, the technology is our best bet. Okay. Now we're back down to the bottom of the thing. We obliterate those goblins. We steal the siege at 49%. In this chasm, Opal Heights. Ready the spears. Brilliant strategist. We only have seconds to react. At my signal, split to the sides, instructs our captain. The pink fish runs splashing water everywhere. The floor trembles. A water splash is about to reach us. Split! Yells our captain. We do. Everything gets water blurry. We heard an otherworldly cry and a familiar struggling voice at the same time. The voice repeats itself. Shoot the damn spears! Recovering our sights, we throw the spears. As they fly, the beast shakes its neck in pain. The captain is nailed to the fish's chest, embracing his spear, little below its throat. The spears land on many bits of the creature's flesh. It cries in pain as it frantically whips its tail. It sweeps some of us. The fish starts running. It tramples over some men. The captain, still hanging to the creature, starts stabbing the neck with his sword. We see the creature trying to run back to its nest, but it falls down to its belly. The turquoise water gets purple as blood gushes from the beast. What a brave man. Damn, I really wanted to ruin their hold. I won't lie. Hey, we're still going to get a chance to. Let's quickly start to carpet siege. You need to go down and grab the war goal. Fortunately, Argorson is going to lose their capital. I guess we reform the army. The gate. We recover and treat our few wounded. Others retrieve the captain's crushed body from the pink corpses underneath. Our scouts inspect the area. Bronze vases and decorations are found inside the nest. The eggs are still warm. The gate is the threshold to Copperish downstairs, just below the nest. We should explore the structure. We believe the captain would have desired so. Repay them in full and let them rest. And now I need to upgrade this to the next level. You kill one fish and suddenly he was like, congrats on the Navy. Well, you know, we built a boat. We built a boat. That's gotta count as a Navy. It's gotta. I just want you to break your 2 alliances. And then I'm gonna come back and kill you soon. Nothing personal. Damn. AI's good at building forts now. That's wild. Need at least 3 guys. Get down there. Start sieging things down. Start getting me some war score. Occupy the caves. Occupy the roads. Occupy everything. I also have an idea group that I can take. Diplo is honestly not a bad idea for the war score cost reduction. Cheaper advisors with Inno as well. Espionage, always good. Cheaper advisors with admin. And yearly army tradition decay reductions with Mill. Will also just give us cheaper advisors. It'd make, I don't have any advisors, do I? Nope. It would make our stuff essentially free. I think we're gonna go espionage. And I can't hire advisors yet because I need to spend that 500 monies. No, you know what? I can't. I can do what I want. To the level 3. You're a half price level 2 guy. And you're a half price level 3 guy. We're only making 81 ducats a month now. We're basically poor. We have no money. We have no money. We're out of money. This is a sad day. Okay, we take Argrod 9. That's good. That's very good. Oracle Kozanat is going to attack Cursed Howl. Okay. It's fine, you're allowed to do that. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, is it time to upgrade my forts? It is. That's bad. Yep. Those troops are dead. Do I abandon the siege? I think I have to. Because those 41,000 troops are in Argrod 8. They are going to attack these 8,000 troops. If I move these 8,000 troops, they're going to attack these 21,000 troops. And they are going to die. So we're going to try and get the hell out of Dodge. We have successfully gotten out of Dodge City. Congratulations to us. You can come back. I honestly... Oh, I should have stayed on their capital. I should have stayed. I don't want any land from these guys. I just want them to break their alliance. I see what you're doing. Scorch that. Scorch that. Scorch that. I love scorching provinces. Not because it's like a good thing to do most of the time. Like, those troops could have gotten out of there without it. It's just funny to me. Here we go. In and out, no problems. We're not overstaying our welcome. We're doing our military objectives and we're leaving. I can't seize land without the general staff getting all upset at me. So I'll pay off more loans. Oh, that was loud. Roxo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Are we still out with you? Yes, we are. Let's improve relations. Let's get 30-10 stack. You're going to move here. Let's hire those mercs back. There are essentially 10 troops that are free. So you can just start drilling. You can also drill. And can get like that. Boom. Boom. More troops for the troops. We are about to max out on military points. I don't like that idea. Let's develop. Maybe I shouldn't develop the Goblin Province. Really, I should just Diplo convert this. Also, how much mana do I have? Enough. Wait, maybe not. Yeah. Deposit Divination. Turn that back on. We're making money. I like money. 83. How's my autonomy doing? It seems that it has been fixed. For the most part. For what we can get away with. Let's get those two forts upgraded. And Holzer CAD needs to be upgraded. All of our exterior forts need to be upgraded. So that way there's no risk of us getting embarrassed. You... Yeah, there's not going to be anywhere up here that you can drill. So go back to the capital. And you can drill there. Can we lower autonomy? Looks like a couple places we can. So we'll go ahead and do that. Cannon run. Cannon, booming, mighty, valuable, deadly. Suddenly a shortage. What rotten luck! Prodding our normal forges and distributors for this lapse in weapon stock, they say they've dealt with a sudden spike in demand, and when we've pressed for who in our nation could be buying artillery, they replied, ogres. Our domestic weapon production satisfies all sorts of national and individual needs, but for the giant kin, our small arms are, well, too small. Too small at the very least. To suit their towering proportions, these ogres have instead purchased cannons to retrofit as handguns, rifles, and similar equipment. Although done legally and without ill intent, it does put our nation in a logistical bind. Waiting for domestic manufacturing to level out will take years, so we are left with two options. Either we pay premium prices to ensure we always have cannon, or we repossess the ogre's purchases, earning their ire. How shall we proceed? Who mucked up my logistics? I want names! Because we're strict. Boostar, thank you for the gifted sub. Capital Dev is a solid 50. It's a very solid 50 development. Okay, so 77 is when... That's the... Oh... Right. I need to take out Verko Gulan. Gordeston? Yeah, you can have some soldiers. I'll be nice. You help me out. I guess we should just build a manufactory here. So we can complete that. It's just kind of expensive. Kind of expensive is all, but We'll get to it. We're almost done paying off these loans. It's only another 2,000 ducats. We make 90 a month, so not be too long. I mean, we're making 1 extra Diplo a month right now. I think I'm gonna focus Diplo so we can get through this idea group as quickly as possible. 41. Yep, we're just waiting for these to auto dig. I mean, if I saved up 12,000 ducats, we could manually dig. It's always an option. We can also just do a couple more points of dev. See what we can get away with. Can the general staff please start being happy again? Can they stop being so dramatic? That's all I'm asking. Stop being dramatic. I can get Inno for admin tech. Ain't that something? I can wait for the year tick. And I will do so. And I will remember. Haters will say I won't remember. But I will. We can do the next expedition. Web Alley. Organize. Organize the troops. Do it 3 times. Morale, leave it there. Start the expedition. Good luck, boys. Good luck. Now we can give out Work Golem Facilities Investment. Fund new foundries, assemblies, and rune workshops dedicated to industrial golemancy. We can expect this investment to strengthen our work golems in 5 years' time. Boom. Now I seize the land back. Huge. So that will help there. Now I need to ward our capital. That's gonna be something. Nope. It's not. Well, yes it is. Because it has to be being sieged down, right? Like, it has to actively be being sieged down, which means that we have to do the larger one. We have to do the broad ward. Handmade. With a couple of days past, we are finally recuperated. We break camp and prepare to move down the copper staircase. Careful footsteps mark the stairs' descent, not to maintain silence, but to make the noise more bearable. Some of the copper steps of the stairway bend and give way as expeditioners stand on them, adding to the cacophony. Thunders resound through the surrounding rock walls and a short track made long by noise. The expedition finally reaches a small chamber at the end of the staircase, relieved to be rid of the overwhelming sound. It is surrounded by bronze decorations. Attached to rock walls, 2 harmonic arches emerge by its side. We go right. Go right. Can I start a hunt yet? Old mess. An arched entrance greets us. Silverware lies scattered on the floor between shards of broken clayware. Old ashes rest in an iron hearth connected to a copper tube merging to a ceiling hole. Faded painting tries to cheer forgotten furniture. Fish engraving patterns dress the walls. Aside from the mess and the rot, we found curious remains, perfectly clean-cutted bones, old gray hair, and the oddest of all, iridescent dry scales. The scales are more quirky than that. When put on different angles and lights, they seem to adopt certain colors of the environment, sometimes becoming invisible to the eye. Although they are quite old, maybe an animal must have dropped them long ago. Invisible bugs roaming around? How would we know? They're invisible. They are very, very invisible. Now I can claim entire states. Oh, pass ahead. We leave the ruined kitchen, stepping into the hallway. We find it surrounded by hanging tapestries. They are mostly tattered, a few well-conserved ones, just flowery patterns. The hallway end meets a 3-way intersection. We go right again. we're gonna go in a circle. Yeah, we're definitely gonna claim this whole state from the gold dwarfs. So we're gonna hopefully save up for that. Was there anything else I need to be doing? Paying off my loans. I think that's it. The Iron Curtain! As we step further, we meet bones on the ground. They are very clean without any remains. As we advance through the chamber, the number of bones only multiplies until we find an ample gate. It is iron made with multiple dents. Underneath it, there are a few kobold skeletons trapped. Some skulls are still intact, the other bones are all crushed. The expedition unsuccessfully tries to smash the gate. It seems to be very thick. Whoever created it made a crank broken as for now as the only way to open it. We could fix the crank or blow the thing up. Let's fix the crank. A couple of our miners start preparing some explosive charges. In the meantime, we leave them be. We relax and rest. Then they ask us to leave the room. We go and take cover behind the hallway. After some time, they come running towards our cover. Shortly after, boom! The explosive sound is followed by metals clashing from the floor and walls. The iron gate is gone. I said fix the thing, and then I blew it up anyways. Well, you know. Oh, Vorko Koznad! Having a bad time. Against Shattered Crown. A very bad time. Whose fault is that? Not mine. It could be my fault. It's their fault. They're the ones that did that. I have no diplomats. Well, I would like to get a diplomat back. Because I would like to insult these guys for power projection for monarch points. Watch out! We step further into the large chamber. At first glance, it just looks like a square room full of cobwebs and slimy walls and sand floor. A strange bone and matter pile is a little past the center. Then we notice how the room's end is a bit rocky. There are tons of loose bricks where the brick and mortar seems to simply transition into cave wall. There are metal workbenches, anvils, a lot of processed metals and ores. There's even a smelter. This should have been a glorious home forge once. Old Glory now covered in filth and dust. The inhabitants were indeed dedicated people. A shame to see all their effort dead. Leaving the awe behind, we step further. A string-like sound tips our ears. Some members trip and fall to the ground. A net seems to start falling, and a slow claw starts rising from the sand. Catch them now! So close. Our front line quickly picks and pushes back the fallen. The net falls to the ground, trapping nobody. Once fallen, metal wires violently rise from the sand, slashing at anyone who would have been caught in the net. The lashing even cuts the hard rope's net. It would have been a gruesome and painful end to our friends. Good reflexes. Good reflexes. Commander Faceless, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's see. He remembered. I forgot. I forgot and got lucky, I won't lie. So that's some inno there, and I could take Mill right now. I will do so. Tech 15, that gets us to a 100. Innovativeness. Boom. Actually, do I want that? No, I want Fire and Tortoise, because we have shock damage in our national ideas. I can take espionage ideas. I don't much care about taking that tech super early now, so that gives me siege ability and spy network construction. Very nice things to have when I'm trying to make claims and whatnot. I would like to take this back. Yeah, they're mad, but they'll get over it. Lose prestige. Fear and loathing. Oh man. People are using magic on me. That's not cool. Magic is only good when I can use it against people. Filth and beauty. We take our time to inspect the sprung trap. It was really masterworkly done, as all the instruments found in this forge too, and we quickly realize how it works. We could even rearm it. Some inspect the oven, smelter, anvils, and tools out of fascination. Others approach the bones and pile of matter. It smells like a butcher's workshop, but only when we are close to it. How is it possible to limit the range to which the odor extends? We inch closer. The pile is covered in a thick, transparent slime. A brave soldier attempts to touch it. His hand is quickly stopped by something sticky and invisible above the pile. He tries to push it aside, but his hand meets some more resistance. Whatever it is, it moved slightly. It shines. The shine runs through what was the strange resistance. Under the goo are scaly, iridescent eggs. They're quite large, 2.5 feet long. Suddenly, from a big hole in the room's end, we see a scissor come out. Then a head struggles to get out. It is a glinting, ugly bug with a massive scissor maw. Longer than a broadsword, this beast must be the one to cut all those bones so perfectly and leave these odd scales. It notices us. It screeches and struggles to get out quickly. We can kill it before it gets out of the hole, or we can rearm the trap. I'm going to assume that it knows about the trap. Therefore, kill it. The hole breaks. Stones fall out. We could not even manage to approach the bug, so quickly it left its burrow. It lands on 6 long legs, its broadsword-long maw turned towards us. Then one of our expeditionaries moves ever so slightly, which elicits a rapid answer with a deafening screech as the bug's scales shine. Then it disappears. Despite that, we stand our ground, frightened to the very bone. Less than 2 seconds pass, and suddenly a crew member gets split in half by the bug's large teeth. With that, the bug disappears again, leaving no time to react. The same procedure repeats itself, but now we can see a trail of red blood dripping. We know where it is and where it is going. We attempt to regroup, but the bug tries to ambush us, springing forth from the darkness once again. We block the bite with a metal shield, staggering the beast, but the shield was almost cut in twain. The scissor bug quickly jumps to bite us. We block with a tall metal shield before the bug's maw slips and it flinches. Some men on the sides grab its legs. The bug awfully shrieks as its legs are pulled. The shield pushes the bug into the opposite direction. It can only bite back the metal, its long fangs bending the shield's sides. The one who holds its legs hurries to cut them with knives, as if cutting hard ropes. A long, sweaty, and intense struggle begins. The men are red-faced when they cut all its legs off. The bug is legless on its back now. It uselessly becomes invisible again. Before it tries to move, we crowd stab its thorax with spears and pickaxes. Despite the wounds, the beast struggles and bites back. It only manages to cut down a few spears. We keep stabbing. Finally, we manage to nail it to the ground with a steel spear. It still lives, but flails around helplessly using its last strength. It is nailed and without strength to lift its head and bite. A fight worthy of legend. Damn. That thing just didn't want to die. I think you should love the bug instead. Bad ending, rip. No, good ending. It's dead. We win! We could go Assembly of Holds. Enables Parliament, disable call diet. Would help with autonomy in the holds. Yeah, we'll do it. Supremacy over the crown is removed. Okay. We will add all holds to Parliament. Then I will add in all the mithril to the Parliament. Mithril and mithril. Damn, I need more. There's no point in adding gold. Mithril. You know what? I'll give the fungus a seat in Parliament. How about that? I will appease the fungus enjoyers. And then I don't know. It doesn't matter. You can have seats. We can get a new debate in the Parliament. We can lower our interest per annum here. Gov reform progress growth. Fort maintenance. Advisor scale reductions. Yeah. Military support, ignore corruption. Cool. Make advisors even cheaper for us. Would love another half off advisor. But I need to save up for that other spell for the mission. We have, what, 3 years until we go to war with Kozanan? plenty of time. Plenty of time for another war, don't you guys think? That is all. The hole in the wall was closed. We do not want more of those bugs coming out. At least we may rest. Some are trying to figure out how to transport those large eggs. A possible solution would be raising the bugs. Of course, it sounds profitable, trading and selling killing machines like that. Then they comment about the pink fish eggs too. But what about this place? With the proper care and good extension, it would be an amazing underground keep. Anyway, we should rest. In the next few days, we will have a long journey back home. Our expedition's deeds will be remembered for a long up there. Pay and let them rest. Ancient Dwarven knowledge can become government reform progress. Cannot have money. I'm going to pay off that debt. And I'm going to keep the Diplo coming. We need to upgrade this to level 3 now. $1,000 ducats dues. Maybe I shouldn't have paid off those things. A Jad Dwarf disgusting? I agree. But only today. I only agree today. Most days I would say that it's glorious. Okay. Declare war. Get in there. You have no forts. You fool. I think all of his troops are gone fighting another war. Well, no. They're definitely not. Because they couldn't get through. Because I didn't give them access. So they're around here somewhere. Well, no, I guess they are gone. Nope, they're not. Final answer, they are not gone. They are still here. Final answer, for sure. Here. Now, I don't know how long I actually want to stay in this war. I could just do this and walk away. Do I really want to fight Jad to an 80%? That's the question. The answer is no, by the way. I don't want to do that. Even cheaper advisor costs. My advisors are basically free now. Start upgrading that, and we can get to work on the next expedition. We gotta get a little bit more Diplo, though. I was hiding! Oh, classic. Classic. He was hiding. Naretta. Yeah, Jad? You having a good time sieging that down? Okay, he just has Ebshuptu. Tech 12, he has 50,000 troops. Honestly, just get out there. What's he gonna do? Attack us? No, he's too busy messing around in the plains. I can't say that I appreciate him ruining my prosperity here, though. So I'm just gonna go for the end of the war. I can separate peace out Jad. So that's the goal. Is to just get him out of the war as fast as possible. Here. Here. Look, I've got more wars to fight, okay? I'm not going to do that expedition today, I don't think. Okay, he's got troops on Segdir now. Rotten Burrows. Rotten. Don't worry about a Great Palace. Dad. What? What do you mean you're not interested in peace? Don't you see that you have lost? Are you stupid? I have your capital, your holy mountain. What's the plan? Oh shit. Oh damn. I did say they were in the Forbidden Plains, huh? Oh damn. Oh no. Ah shit. They do be sieging stuff over there, huh? And I just got 10,000 mercs over here. What are they gonna do? This is a classic serpent spine moment. You're long. You're long and have lots of ways to get to your country. Can we please get this? No! Come on. I can get another age ability though. These 10,000 guys cannot defend this. So... you have troops. Why don't you go after this? Come on. Can you please get the siege? Thank you. Dad, this is insane. What do you need these dwarves for anyways, huh? For what? Your greed is sickening. Your greed, not my greed, your greed. Yeah, I didn't upgrade that fort. I was supposed to, and I forgot. Nice, we're debt free. We get Asgasur. Jad will, in fact, peace out. Goodbye, Jad. What? Scammed. I know that they're like a subject, but come on. Did I forget to swap to Jad? Did I forget to swap? Is that what happened? Or did the game lie to me? Got over my greed when I faced the Horde Curse? Well, apparently not. I know the Autonomous Vassals swallowed the Overlord, but I figured... I don't know what I figured. I don't know what I was thinking, okay? I wasn't thinking. I was clicking. I was clicking buttons. As I am known to do. Well, hey, now we know that they're over here. I will throw on a defensive edict. I can't actually stop it, but... it's gotta count for something. Okay, you can come back to here. Ebshuptu is taken. Scorch the Holy Mountain out of spite. You are going to do some carpet sieging here. Nothing I can do about that. Now watch, he's gonna run away. Well, they didn't all get to run away at least, so that's gotta count for something. Okay, you all need to regroup because he's coming to kill us. He is not a happy camper, but what I'm up to. Dafarol has fallen. Grab that. Okay, so I really want to fight this that long because he's Brooklyn Koznad's gonna re-ally his homie. I don't want that. It'll be annoying. It'll be very annoying. Don't know if I really have much of a choice. I don't know where those other Jad troops went. Makes me a little nervous. Makes me a wee bit nervous. One war and done, no more Jad. That's true. One war and done, no more Jad. The impatience is not worth it. Uyabaya has been taken. It's 62%. He's at minus 39. Sarshad has been taken. Still at minus 33. There they are. I was gonna say, I don't know where these guys went. They're chilling in the desert. I'll attack. I'm bold and brave. Let's siege down the Saran. And the desert. You can go here. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just waiting for him to step on this road, and then I'll actually maybe contest him there. Minus 20. Make your way over here. Why don't you go up there? You guys spread out. Occupy all that. You move further into Bulwar proper. He's not here, so can't stop. You can split up into two little stacks. Blend attack, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. There we go, we're now debt free. No diggy hole, that's right, no diggy hole. The game doesn't like us digging the hole, things blow up. We can't be having that. Minus 5, you son of a gun. Just give up, man. It's Jover. Is he gonna be scared of my mercs, by the way? Not particularly. I was hoping I could just back him out. Then he wouldn't give up, but oh well. You can split. Go here and here. Praise be Jadari, praise be Hidarian, praise be Kraktenvor. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong dwarves. Hello. We are Gore Vazumbrog. We're not praising Kraktenvor. Those are grumpy ice dwarves. We don't like that. I shouldn't have spent the diplo there. Can we peace out now? Thank you. Boom. Concentrate development back to our hold. Very funny that we're allowed to concentrate development to a hold. That means that it is not that developed. Let's get all of our troops back. You need to be upgraded. You need to be upgraded. I need to fabricate a claim here. Our truce with him is up in a few months. I will be declaring war immediately. You need to make your way back. You can go here. Orcs go by. I should probably turn that off. We've had that on for like the whole game. Well, no, I'll leave it on. We have to take Omdir. Yeah, Jadarian Forbidden Plains. They do love going there. It's easy to take. There's just no reason to take it. Okay, you keep drilling. I need another monster hunt. If I move my mercs onto this province during this war, I can do the hunt. So that will complete that mission. I think Ernet Veer is going to get taken by Shattered Crown here. That wants me to own Omdir. And this requires me to go after the orcs. Gore Vazumbrog gains Hold Reclamation CB on Abdel Ledum. The capital is outside the Dwarvar. Reclaiming the hold will also remove all the remaining provinces in the Dwarvar. I do love that. It doesn't help for Abdel Ledum, but I'm thinking back to the Marhold days. $50,000 Pretender Rebels is kind of crazy. Praise the Sun? Yeah, alright. You can get away with the Praise the Sun. I suppose we can let that slide. Time to mass spam out buildings for GovCap. Abdel Kanzad. Guaranteed by Jad. Of course they are. Start building a spy network on Jad. And build a spy network on the orcs. I do want to go to war with the orcs because I'm Tech 15, so I would be able to absolutely thrash them. They really have no way to stop me from doing anything. Because our morale would be so good. You can go... Oh, okay. I see. You're gonna go to the capital. You can go to here. You two can spread out behind. I want the mercs to be able to go do that hunt. Which are more racial modifiers for GovCap costs of certain terrains, like surface races should have cap to own core, holds, caves, dwarven roads. That'd be interesting. I'm trying to think about like how it would work though. Because GovCap isn't tied to terrain, it's tied to development. So that'd be kind of difficult. Asmir Thizane Forge Tender. Brother of Dagran and made from a different stone by Halana, Asmir Thizane is the patron of all smiths and metalworkers. He is also known to dispense his sister Anvilin's justice, wielding his mighty forging hammer, May Nalinlier. His crafts are known to be unparalleled, although some say that the items crafted by his grandnephew, Urisazern, rival or even surpass his quality. Heresy. How could they say such things, honestly? No way steps should cost GovCap. You can't govern something literally empty. Well, to be fair, there is that special... There's this special thing out here. Like, a struggle, I guess? Like, it's like a CK3 struggle for non-centaurs that own the land. So there is like a special thing you have to do. Oh look, it's like that. It's only a matter of time before they rival me. Orb of Omniscience, Fate's Reward. Nice. I gain 80 study experience. I have enough mana to cast Mass Ward. Boom. Which allows me to complete Hands of Stone. The advancements in Golemancy bring about new opportunities for clearing the wound. Golems are immune to the mind-altering spells, and while losing them to the destructive lingering spells is costly, it is still a better outcome than risking dwarven lives. The main challenge lies in programming them beforehand, as their orders cannot be altered once they enter the pit. However, their ability to move and handle broken and malfunctioning artifacts, the root cause of the toxic magic that plagues the wound, has proven essential in opening up new areas in what used to be the upper vaults. We will be able to explore 3 of the upper vaults. You can venture into the vaults through a province button in your capital hold. Enter the vault. Ooh. We gamba? We completed 0 delves. We have found 0 relics. We know about 3 potential delves. Most relics are activated from here, but some are used from the Davik Vekr decision or the province buttons on caverns and roads. We can wield the Earthshaper Sphere. A random owned cavern with less than 12 development will gain 5 development? 2-year cooldown? What? What? Praise the sphere. That's true. That's crazy. Okay. So every 2 years I have to remember to hit this button. And I just get 5 free development. That's crazy. Let's explore the titanium vaults. Costs 500 ducats. We'll find out what happens in 2 years. Glimmering secrets. The Earthshaper Sphere gleamed in the torchlight, cradled reverently by engineer Brunor and his squad approached the blank expanse of stone. The air vibrated faintly, a low hum that seemed to synchronize with their breaths. Brunor extended the sphere, and the runes on its surface began to twist and shimmer. With a focused intent, the stone wall softened and flowed like molten wax. The tunnels took shape in moments, smooth and arched as if cut by master craftsmen. Great halls with vaulted ceilings and sturdy pillars emerged where only jagged rock had stood moments before. The air filled with the tang of heated stone and the faint scent of earth long undisturbed. Look at this, one miner marveled, running a calloused hand along a newly formed wall. Smooth as glass, strong as steel. I mislike it, muttered a second one. The stone feels wrong, unnatural. As Brunor concentrated further, a tremor ran through the ground. For a moment, the sphere's glow turned a shade too bright, the runes shifting erratically. The hum grew dissonant, a screech at the edge of hearing. Brunor studied his breathing, and the sphere calmed, but the squad exchanged uneasy glances. By the day's end, an entire settlement's worth of dwellings and workshops stood ready. It's marvelous. Okay. Well, pretty good. I think we don't even need to occupy it. We can just do the hunt. A hook horror. Let me guess. To do? To do! Bloody Hook will be granted to Davik Vekr. 0.5 monthly splendor, 5% movement speed, and +1 max privileges. No, they died! They killed them! Our legacy. Once we were hailed as the Vault Hold, safeguarding everything deemed too perilous by all Dwarf. But when all Dwarf crumbled, we were left to watch helplessly as a flood of refugees poured out from the Serpent Spine, hold after falling like dominoes. Once we were the western shield of the Segban Dal, our strength and courage standing strong against any threat, but betrayal and complacency brought it down too, leaving behind only scattered remnants who cared only for their own safety, too scarred to even leave their holds. Now it is time for us to forge our own destiny. Forged unity. The great hall of Gore Vazumbrog was silent as the General King entered, his cloak sweeping the stone floor. His armor, forged of titanium and steel, gleamed in the candlelit hall. The faction's representatives, Thrain Stonefist, General Magda Ironmarch, and Master Lorik Runehand stood at attention, their earlier arguments simmering beneath tense expressions. The General King raised his hand. Enough. His voice carried the weight of the mountain. We are one hold, one people. I will not see the legacy of Davik Vekr splintered by pride. He turned to Thrain first. Stonefist, your passion for exploration is undeniable. You and your scouts will lead expeditions into the depths, ensuring our tunnels are safe and mapped. To Magda, he said, Iron March, your discipline and strength are the bedrock of our defenses. You'll command our warriors and engineers to fortify the hold and drive our enemies from the Dwarvar. Finally, he looked to Lorek Runehand. You and your scholars will preserve our past and shape our future. Study the relics we recover, rebuild the wisdom we've lost. The three representatives exchanged glances, reluctant but thoughtful. The General King stepped forward. Each of you carries a vital part of Davik Vekr's legacy. Together, you will forge it anew. Remember the words. Thrain broke the silence first. Titanium does not break. Magda nodded firmly. Nor bend. Lorik smiled faintly. Nor shatter. Into the future. As one. We gain a new Tier 3 government reform. Centralized estate will refund 50% of its costs. We gain 20% fort defense, 20% reform progress growth, and +1 land leaders without upkeep. And that replaces Expender Royal Court. So pretty good. Mastani, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream today. We are playing some Vazumbrog, some Anbennar, where we have a hold that we can't really dig because things go bad whenever we dig. So we're not doing that. Instead, we are expanding along what our mission tree wants us to do. We've gone through 3 disasters today. We went through the religious disaster. We have flipped over to Dwarven Pantheon. We went through the Horde Curse. Nope. Well, yes, we did. But first we went through the Obsidian Legion disaster, where some evil dwarves took over this hold for a little bit. But we got it back. And then the Horde Curse. So we're doing pretty well. We're making money. And now we are expanding. Our ultimate goal is to take Omdir here for our missions. This mission specifically. And we are working on getting there. But we'll see. I also sent out Shenrir, who raided you just before I raided out. Well, hey, shout out to Shenrir as well. We got a raid into a raid. Look at that. Fancy. Let me make sure I spell everything right. Boom. Nope, I spelled it wrong. I read good. I read good. I failed. I failed. Twitch says I'm not allowed to shout out more than one person. Evil, how dare you? What do you mean, evil, how dare I? What do you mean? They are evil. That's like their whole thing. They're the evil dwarves. They are evil. They're bad and evil, and therefore we are legitimate in killing them, or something like that. I'm not evil. No, you're not evil, unless you are an evil dwarf. Got my eyes on you now. You're gonna try and steal my holds from me. Can't be having that. No, no. Those holds are rightful us property. Name more GovCap. I always name more GovCap. Peace deal. Probably should take the hold. Should probably cut anybody else off from taking it. I could take this. It's a lot of aggressive expansion. Abdel Tunger gets mad. Abdel Kanzad also gets mad. Let's improve with the Tungies, even though they're hostile. Abdel Kanzad, you are food, so I'm not too concerned about that. We'll do another. I just want to finish espionage ideas here. We'll see, though. Since when is using sentient beings to fuel blood magic evil? I think always. I think the answer is it's always been evil to do that. It's never not been evil to do that. Do you hear the words you are saying? That sounds bad. Straight up evil. Obsidian dwarves, weren't they betrayed and forced into the deep Dwarf? They may be evil now, but were they always evil? Irrelevant. Irrelevant question, Your Honor. Okay, they're evil now. That's all that matters. What happened 2,000 years ago? Irrelevant. They were trying to kill us and do blood magic now. Therefore bad. Therefore evil. I rest my case. Everybody clapped. Everybody clapped at my glorious defense. Or prosecution? I guess it'd be a prosecution. Blood rune's good. We found one of them, boys. We found one of the baddies. Is this the PCL I want? Yeah. Give me that hold. Do I immediately go into a war here? The Reach won't join. Which sounds great. Sounds great that the Reach won't join. Not like he has any cores down here. He's not done coring this stuff up. He's Tech 14. He has no manpower. Ooh. They're not monstrous anymore. Ow. Ouch. That sucks. For me. So I do have to make claims on them. If I'm gonna get away with that. Orcish minorities. Okay, yeah. seize some land from you. This money. Oh, I maxed out on mill points. Bozo. Bozo alert. Bozo alert. What do I do with my mill points? I develop. I don't want to develop my capital. It needs to be dug to the next level. Are any of these good to develop again? No. Okay, back to developing roads, I guess. We love developing roads. Well, that's pretty good. I will gladly ally the Raj. There's nobody that could possibly attack the Raj that I will be called in to defend that's very strong. It won't happen. If you simply don't look at Hales, you can never be afraid of the command. Just don't look at him. Look away. I will take the Diplo. Cooldown for the cavern dwelling? 2 years. So, we still have a little bit to go. And yep, there's the rival from the Lake Fed. We're gonna have rebels over here. Man. Can at least get these mercs back. And I can build 10 troops down here as well. We have no manpower. Brutal. Maybe we should go quantity ideas. It's gonna be 10 ducats a month. You got it. Aha, we found a shadow weave cloak. So this is from doing the vaults. We find 1 ancient dwarven knowledge. We convert each point of that 15 government reform progress. We will need to acquire some silk. Well, great news. We've acquired silk. Oh, we have to keep giving them this? Oh. Okay. So if I wait for a month tick, is it gonna show up somewhere? No. I don't know. I don't know how we access the shadow weave cloak. Maybe it's not in yet. We're definitely gonna wield the sphere. Web Alley is gonna get some development. Might be a decision. Oh, it might be a decision. It might be under. Yeah. One of the following must be true. Own and control a dwarven road or cavern colony. Silk producing provinces at least 2. And they need to be stationed on one of them. Okay, so we have to send them up there, but we need to do it with these rebels first. We gotta put these rebels down. Go here first. There's a bunch of cores. I will, of course, state up the hold. I will expand the infrastructure in the hold. I will let a month tick pass. I'll lower the autonomy. That's a lot of money. I'll provoke these rebels. We got places for these guys to be, you know? This one's a bit more risky. There's a lot more of them. Is that mithril? That was iron. Remember EU4 before Provoke Revolt? What a terrible time to be alive. What a horrible, terrible time. Is that all the guys down here? Yep, okay. Move north. To the Silk. We can finish espionage ideas for favor growth and rebel support efficiency and spy action cost modifier reductions. We also get to get cheaper advisor costs. So now our advisors are, you know, free. Essentially. 493. Hey, I needed that money, didn't I? I also have a free mill policy and another free admin policy. Okay. Cool. And you're going to make your way up here. I want to make sure I take this Diplotech all the time. Honestly, though, I'm going to start a ritual. Let's see here. Immense amount of resources to hold excavation practice and allow us to go after these corrupt individuals. Fork of Gulan. You can go there, and then nice power projection and legitimacy and prestige are all super high at 100%. Enter the vault. No. What do I need to spend my money on? Repairing the hold. Repairing the hold. What? I have no Diplo! Segdir gets to level 4, and we discover first son of Dagran and Anvelin, Durovizier. Master the art of hewing stone into block and brick by his 10th year. It's good to see the kids working hard these days. Hey, there's some radical reforms. Finally. Get out of here, both of you. Go ahead and rehire both of you. Beautiful stuff. Now I can repair the hold. Fabricated claim on the rail yard area. And the Reach will still not join. You love to see it. You're gonna go to that, and we have a war to fight. Declare war for Ernatvir. You keep drilling down here. I need you at 100 drill when this war is over. On to Ernatvir you go. We probably don't want to split up too much. I mean, they're Tech 14, but they do have a lot of troops, so... Well, a lot, objectively, is, you know, not that much. They don't have good defensiveness because they're orcs, and the hold is still broken. I just want to get in here before they start destroying the damn thing. Too late. Too late. Too slow. And we can produce Shadow Weave cloaks. So Skittering Cave and Silken Paths get minus 100% local goods produced for 1 year. We can now send out scouts wearing Shadow Weave cloaks. To do so, bring Davek Vekker Mercenary Company to a province neighboring a foreign country. The scouts can explore Terra Incognita if left for a while in a neighboring province. They also provide spy network on the owner of the province they're in. If we fail to disband or return them to safe lands in time, they will suffer a terrible fate. I don't know what that means. What does terrible fate mean? And what's the time limit? So many questions. We can purchase an age ability. Oh. I'd like to move this fort here. So let's start building a level 4 fort on that cave. Instead. If there's a reach, is there another tag called The Rock? No. Sorry. I don't think so. I'm afraid you're out of luck. And after saying that we should not split up, I'm going to split up. And after saying that we should not split up, I don't want to split up anymore. That was a lot of guys. A lot of dudes. And they are out here running around. Good news is, terrible defensiveness. Tyrannical nobles. Nope. Another siege for us. Shout out to True Dagger. Shout out to True Dagger, who is still alive. We can become an empire! Finally. We accept all the dwarven cultures and we gain more GovCap, which we do desperately need. Now, this peace deal, can I actually get... Yes, I can. What? I mean... It feels like a bit of an overextension on my part. On the other hand, it's free real estate. What are they going to do? Declare a war? No. They're not going to declare that. Cowards, the lot of them. Step 1, say we don't split up. Step 2, decide to split up anyway. Step 3, decide to regroup as a result of the plan. And then step 4, of course, is split up. Show map? I hate to tell you this. The whole game's just a map. Checkmate. We got decent command. I wouldn't say it's big command. It's a decent command. We got Brown Catarata. We have Aelfisol. Whatever that is. We have the Reach, which is pretty cool. I won't lie. Pretty cool the Reach is around. The Gnomish Hierarchy, also here. Gwed is, for whatever reason, not kicking Lorent's ass. Probably their alliance with Wex. Sybil of Mutton. What an embarrassing name. Of Mutton. Imagine being named a sheep. We got Triarchy! Gnomish Triarchy. Big Vanbury Guild. Big Resin-Cant. There you go. Demaria. Big Malaknar. Can you grab the other 2 holds as well to the north of Shattered Crown? Can I grab the other 2 holds? We have all their holds. Or do you mean borders? Not quite. Unless maybe if I give this up. I'm gonna take that. I'll be honest though, I don't want to overextend myself that much. This is already pretty greedy. Pretty greedy in the grand scheme of things. So, I want to be careful, at least a little bit. The cav hold? Oh, the cav hold. You're so right. You're so correct. We can do this. That's not going to fire. Especially if I start building a spy network and improving relations with Cracked Drawer. Improve relations to try and make them happy with me. Spy network to reduce aggressive expansion that they get. I think we'll be in good shape. We have the admin. There's the Siege of the Hall of Ancestors. I don't exactly want to fight them here. This is where they're really good. Ooh, that trophy pile is going to give us some money. Can I just, like, walk away? The Dusk Gold Cache. We found a hoard of Dusk Gold. The money will strengthen our economy. Until the end of the game, we get plus 1000% local tax modifier in our capital. This seems too good to be true. Therefore, I'm going to take it. What could possibly go wrong? What could go wrong? It's free! It's basically free! I will once again develop a random cavern. It's so easy. It's It's so easy. Oh, this is a different text. The dwarf stood in a vast cavern, its rough stone walls waiting to be transformed. Thargus, the rune mage, held the Earthshaper sphere tightly in both hands, its surface warm and alive beneath his fingers. The runes etched into the sphere shifted and glowed faintly, responding to his steadying breath and focused thoughts. As his mind envisioned a grand hall, the stone beneath their feet began to ripple and flow like molten wax. Columns spiraled upwards, their surfaces adorned with intricate geometric patterns as if carved by a master sculptor. Archways emerged, each more ornate than the last, framing doorways to future chambers. Every dwarf watched in awe as staircases coiled into existence, their steps perfectly even. Vaulted ceilings stretched overhead, decorated with crystalline veins of quartz that caught the lantern light, scattering it like stars. Thargus' brow furrowed as he shaped the final details. Reliefs depicting scenes of dwarven prosperity etched themselves into the walls, their craftsmanship beyond mortal hands. He exhaled, releasing the sphere's power, and the stone stilled, solid and eternal. A feast hall worthy of kings, murmured one craftsman, his voice reverent. Thargus' grip on the sphere relaxed, though his hands trembled faintly from the strain. As he gazed at the shimmering hall, pride swelled within him. Nobody noticed the disaster depicted by the reliefs in a far hall. It's so easy. Nothing bad could happen. We just keep going. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, so if I click... Action. Shadowweave Scouts. If we fail to disband or return them to safe lands before the Shadowweave Scout modifier expires, they will suffer a terrible fate. So we get 200% spy network construction for 2 years. Oh my god. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. They fell for it. Damn. Hold up. 1 second. Gotcha. You fell for it. Do that. You can go here. We should just absolutely obliterate them. Look at that morale difference. Oh, that's disgusting. 2.2 morale. And we have a 0.4 difference in our tactics and a 5% discipline difference. I mean, they are gonna have a bad day. A very, very bad day. Look at all those cannons that we killed. Too many cannons, AI. Too many cannons. You silly gooses. Don't you know that's too many cannons? On to Omdir. Honestly, just go ahead and barrage that. It's another hold siege completed. Crazy that this is all the war score we have. I feel like we should have more. My greed is astounding. Didn't even have a Mega Shock General on it. I mean, we have a 5/5 General. So, you know, sure, it's not one of our War Wizards, but overall, I think it's might be better. I don't know. We do have shock damage in our national ideas. That fort fell almost instantly. I would rather avoid sieging down Urkel Vazkron and ruining it, because then I have to repair it. There we go. We take Omdir. Now we can run over to the next hold. I don't like that fight. Just keep following. Keep following. It's ruined anyways? Oh. This is why you can't trust orcs. You know, they just ruin everything. What the heck? They just don't know how to appreciate fine dwarven craftsmanship. Sorry, crafts dwarfship. It's disappointment, you know? Ready to peace out? Nope. This is crazy greedy. This is crazy greedy. To take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 holds in one war? Couldn't do this if they were owned by dwarves, because they'd have like 80 development in them. But orcs, they don't know how to defend these things or keep these things. Orcs in the early game sowing? Hell yeah. Orcs in the late game reaping. Yeah. Yep. Orcs are fun early. Boy oh boy, are they not fun as time goes on. Life just gets worse and worse. It never gets better for them. They really peaked with the green tide. Just saying. What do you mean you won't give me money? Yes, you will. You will give me money. You want to give me money. Ooh, you want to give me money so bad. What a funny peace deal. We gotta take care of these guys now. You can walk back to here. I need to go deal with those rebels. Trophy pile. Thanks for like the 1,000 gold. I'm maxed out on mill points. Bozo. Secure the rails. We own Aranet Veer. In its prime, the sprawling city Aranet Veer and the surrounding rail yard were the beating heart of the All Dwarf, a hub of transportation, trade, and communication that connected every corner of the Dwarvar. Though those days are now distant memories, the strategic position of this hold still holds great importance. If we are to entertain any thoughts of venturing further north, it is imperative that this vital location is secured by the friendly force. Our staff recommends a surgical strike, led by an elite expedition company, to regain control of Aranet Veer for the dwarves. Oh, we gotta get our mercs. We gotta get our... Where did our mercs go? Donde está la mercs? Did they get disbanded? Ah, frick. They did. I think they got auto-disbanded, though. For 25 years, we get move speed, land attrition. Skilled logistician from Aranet Veer has distinguished himself. The general has an additional +2 maneuver. Okay, general staff loyalty needs to be 60 or greater. Yeah, they'll get back up there. We have to deal with all the rebels anyways. I lost. They killed my troops. Rude. Very rude. Encourage development here. There we go. Good use of all of our points. Definitely build a state house here as well. In fact, we should be building state houses on every single hold. That is a wonderful use of our money. And very important. Let's begin the process of coring that all up, because we can. We're going to recall the Shadow Lads as I suffer a terrible fate. Yeah, but they're gone. Dust Gold cash downside. Rumor says there's a lot of luck around. No! You're telling me my plus 1,000% tax modifier in my capital was actually a bad thing? Are you telling me that there was a downside? That can't be true. It must be a lie. They'd never do that to me. I can't believe it. We didn't even see this coming. This is, I mean, this is out of left field. Also nonsense. They're just lying. Greed is good. True. Greed is good. Greed is good. I think it's time to build some stuff. Why are you telling me I can get trade out of that? What? No, I want more mithril produced. I want to collapse the mithril market. Don't you understand? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to attempt it, guys. We're going to try. We're going to try and build a mage tower in our capital. It's going to backfire. It's going to backfire. But I need 10 mage towers. We're going to complete the orb. I need lots of mage towers. I think we still have, yeah, pretty good workshops we can build, all kinds of stuff. still have monopolies. I do have a couple of monopolies. They're not super valuable ones, though, luckily. We need an event to get the cartels to be loyal, so I can get my cloth back. I can't take this from general staff because I need 60 loyalty. Increase of orcish tolerance. Is that true? Is that real? I don't know if that's real. I'm still hee-hooing them, so... Norkers encamped on rail. A report has come in from a maintenance crew working on the rail in Dwarf 31. As they began repairing a bypass, they were set upon by a hostile tribe squatting in our territory. A band of Norkers, feral goblin-like creatures, have set up camp along the rails. These beings are especially aggressive and greedy, even for goblins. But this group is far enough out of the way they aren't an immediate threat to our active railways, and they are likely to migrate away when they run low on food. What should we do? Honestly, just ignore them. Just ignore them. Honestly, with the magic rework, you unironically been vibing with giving mages perma monopolies on Dame Sphere precursor relics. So much research speed. Yeah, I mean, there definitely is an argument to be made to just super buffing your mages. And then just researching like crazy. Don't think it's a bad idea. Okay, we can get rid of this fort now. I can't build a ramparts here. I can build one there. It's going to make it hell on earth to siege that down. And you started debating the assembly. We could go for the reform progress growth and advisor cost again. Yeah. I think that's just the play. Keep the cost somewhat low and keep it going. Get that up to level 5. Get you up to level 5. Make money. Make money, make monarch points, make everything. We can recall from you. I do have 200 for DD. I could get more admin. I don't think we need the admin at the moment. I think I'd rather gain religious power and then do another festival sooner rather than later. Uneasy shadows. The air was oppressively still, carrying neither echoes nor warmth when the expedition limped into the cavern, a battered shadow of its original force. At the rear, 3 titanium golems stood sentinel, their smooth visages betraying no weariness. Without them, the journey through the zones of toxic magic would have been impossible. The constructs moved steadily where the dwarves could not, immune to the miasma's corrupting touch. The chamber they entered was vast and suffused with an unnatural stillness. At its center, rising from a gleaming titanium block, loomed a blackened anvil, its obsidian surface so dark it seemed to drink in the light of their lanterns. The runes carved upon it rippled in a restless, shifting darkness. The anvil exuded a strange silence, a void that pressed against their ears, muting even the sounds of their own footsteps. Odor signaled a golem forward. Its heavy, deliberate stride broke the tension, but as it approached the forge, it seemed to wind down. When it reached out to touch the structure, the glowing core within its chest dimmed to nothing. The golem halted mid-step, its frame collapsing lifelessly with a muted hollow clang. Gruane whispered hoarsely, "What in the stone's name? No enchantment can survive this thing," Balga said, staring at the forge. "Half of us didn't survive reaching it," Odor muttered. "Let's hope it's worth the price." So it removes magic. We've acquired the Anvil of Unmaking. The Anvil of Unmaking. Interesting. I don't know what cursed means. Do we just have bad events or something? Unmaking. Is that a mage thing? No. I'm gonna give work golem facilities. I think that makes sense. Average autonomy less than 25. That means that we need to start stating stuff up. Gov can't be damned. Figure out the gov cap problem later. And I guess you get to be stated up too. Faith was not rewarded. Yeah, well, if I had taken this tech, it would have been. So, I guess I should have taken that tech a little bit faster. That would have been a really good idea. I'm not seizing land right now. I need general staff at 60 loyalty. Now, I'm not exactly in a rush to do that. You're allied to Setupism. We could go after Abdel Kanzad, is the thing. Helium, can you stop asking me for money? Make your own damn money. I fought for this money. I worked hard. By doing stuff and things. Lots of stuff, lots of things. The orcs leave Mithradoom. It's another Mithril hold, by the way. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you can have access. That's fine. Yep, we have guys here. We have guys here. We're so locked in. There's just bad events from Dusk Gold. Well, good thing we can avoid most bad events. At least the ones that we really care about. The estate ones. Those ones are brutal. How much longer do we have on these? None. None longer. So now we're going to state all this up. Yeah, I know I'm over my gov cap. I understand that. There's not much I can do about it at the moment, okay? Pour it all up. I've still got 5% available, so go ahead and give out some gov cap. You. Let's make sure that we bring our autonomy way, way down. Boom, 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 boom. All of you need to have your autonomies lowered so I can make more money. I cannot summon the diet, unfortunately, which means we just have to wait for the general staff to be happy, I guess. Jad is no longer a valid rival. Yeah, I bet they're not. Who is? Abdel Ludum, Callisto. Oh. Oh my. That's good, actually. Yeah, because they don't want anything that I want from them. Oracle Kozanad has been restored. We need to restore a bunch of holds. Just so many holds. You need to be repaired. Expand the infrastructure here. You need to be repaired. We're gonna let time pass. Because we need at least 50, and then you need to be repaired. Lowering autonomy never seems worth it to you. It's a huge unrest penalty that doesn't decay. It does decay. It goes away eventually. As long as you're not, like, super busy doing anything else. Fighting the rebels is more than worth it. Right? I mean, if you're getting attacked on all sides, then yeah, you don't want the extra rebels. But it's better to just lower the autonomy, get the money now, than worry about like waiting for it to go down. It just depends. Like at this point, we have 85,000 manpower, and I can build a lot more troops, which I should, by the way. What? What is this? Why do I have a... What? Because that's not the Dovek Vecker. How did I get a mercenary? How did I get a single mercenary? It was supposed to get disbanded when we got on Black Flag. Oh. Okay, well, dang it. Weird. Let's get these mercs back. Yes, I do need to unembargo Jad. Even though he doesn't deserve it. He deserves to be embargoed forever. Now I just need to make claims on this guy. In case we ever want to go after him. So the good news is, Tugund Darak is being attacked by Abdel Ludum. If I just let them fight it out a bit, then I can get down in here and yoink this glade. Which would be nice for the mission. I was going to build more troops. So I'm going to make that 30-10 stack, bring you back here. Darkscale lives? They do. They do in fact live. They're hanging out. Having a grand old time. Do I no longer need the drilling? Okay, you can be like productive. You can join the wars now. Congratulations. I need more of that. Mithridoom, you're being repaired. You're being repaired. You... I cannot repair. Why? I was poor. I was poor, that's why. Darkscale deserves lichdom. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Hey, Asteria, how you doing? No money. No money. I'm poor. I'm broke. I've got nothing. I actually don't need to build more troops right now. So I'm going to greed and not build to my force limit. Classic. Classic me greed. Yeah, there are going to be lots of rebels. These 15k are going to deal with those rebels. You 40,000 and you 40,000 need to move down here. Because we have another war to do. I said I was only going to stream for 4 hours today. It has been 4 hours and 45 minutes. Sometimes you just get going, you know? Sure, build a mage tower there. Speaking of, let's do this. Hey, the mage tower didn't explode when we built it here. That's pretty good. I should upgrade all of my forts. Upgrade all of them. Irlium is dying to Katarata. Oh, never mind. You're attacking Katarata. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Irlium wants to take the stewardship. Okay. Argortson, do you perhaps want anything that I want? You do not. Let's just make it clear. This glade and the little connector bits are all mine. And let's declare war. Anti-monstrous. We'll call in Argortson. Is someone seeking this? Yeah, Corvuria is. I'm going to move my troops there. Because they're pretty close to piecing out, so I might be able to just yoink the siege. If they're at minus 93, so. Ah, damn. Or that could happen. I could just help them finish the siege as well. Fair enough. Why don't you go here? Actually, why don't you go here? Oh, wow. They did some damage to him. They released a whole bunch. Fair enough. Well, now my guys are black flagged. Shoot. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You know what? Fair enough, Abdel. Well played. Well played. Cutting me off, making sure I can't just take land. Abdel, I'll give you 2 seconds to stop guaranteeing them. You have made me laugh, therefore, I will give you the chance to not be destroyed in my conquest. Abdel, you test my patience. Break the guarantee. Abdel, break the guarantee. Save your people. Do not throw their lives away so callously. It will be your fault when they die, not my fault when I kill them. You understand? Revoke. 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 I know that they'll do it eventually, but I would like to peace out of this war. So I'm running out of time before I just need to like declare it. I can't take anything. Come on. Attitude towards enemies, defensive war. Yeah, I know. He might just keep it because we're rivals, by the way. It's very possible. Alright, bring our troops back. Now you're at war with... Oh, they're at war with Sap Chopper. I don't think they're going to break the guarantee while they're at war, right? Well, we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way. So be it. You're too busy fighting other wars. I will simply go siege and sack your capital. Because you're just too good to drop the guarantee, you know? You just don't want to drop the guarantee. You have to have it. Legacy of Dwarf. As part of Dwarf, Gore Vazumbrog was often called upon to advise on matters concerning military strategy and protection of the Dwarvar. We were responsible for safeguarding ancient texts, artifacts, and new inventions deemed too risky for public use, but too valuable to destroy outright. Now the vaults have been breached and chaos has spread throughout the Serpent Spine, including Almdir. It is up to us to restore order, starting with the heart of the Dwarvar. To the end of the game, plus 100 gov cap. Thank you. You'll gain access to the Arm of Krumel Titanium Order. This order strengthens our citadels and projects our power through the Serpent Spine. Aw, man! There is another order! Gore Vazumbrog will gain appropriate Casus Belli on Mithradum, Haraz Ordum, and Orlazam Ozdir. Well, great news! There's only one of those that we don't own. Yeah, there's only one that we don't own. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to get to there easily. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, right? Do I have rebels? No? I gotta be at peace. I gotta be at peace. I don't want to be at peace. That's not true. So this gives local construction cost minus 20% and defensiveness plus 15%. Huh. That's pretty good. I'll still probably put the speed order everywhere, though. Just because going fast is good. Though I'm sure that there'll be some bonus for having the fort one somewhere else and enough spots. Let's just try and get Abdel-Adam out of the war. Preferably I can break their alliance with Verkho-Khazanad, so that way I can work on it. And clean up borders a little bit. They've allied Marhold. Marhold's not really a big deal though in this game. So I'm not too worried about that. Now am I? What's the cost percentage for this special CB? 100% cost, 75% aggressive expansion for the hold specifically. You are going to give me your land. It's going to happen. I will just barrage you. Don't test me. Don't test me. Free development yet? Nope. I mean, I'm hoping that two holds is enough to get Abdel-Adam out of here. But of course, there's no guarantee of that. It could be a real pain in the ass. And decide that they really want to stay in this war. Ah, damn. They got me. They got me. They got me again. Ah, shoot. Yeah, these troops are dead. Can I get these 5 out of here? Yes. I didn't expect them to actually come back so soon. Fireball. Oh, that's brutal. Brutal. Can we please, please, please? Please, please. That's fine. They'll move on to that fort. Please, please. Get one of these sieges. Cool. Thank you. Yes, if we get his capital, I think he'll peace out. You are crazy. Mountain Shark Rebels. Okay, let's put these mercs together with these guys. Yeah, where are you going? Okay. Sue for peace. Break your alliance with Corvuria. Verkho-Khazanad. Oh, they have fragments. They have fragments. I don't care. Well played. Well played, a bit of trolling there. I'll give it to her. That's bad. I have nobody down there. You're gonna go down there. Okay, I need this glade. Yeah. That's all I need. I'll take this. And this. My greed? I mean, it's a gold mine, right? It's the big gold mine. I can't not take... I say it's the big gold mine. It's the big gold mine with 23 mil dev. So I think that's what I'll do. He will not accept me taking the gold mine. That's fine. I just want out. Okay. So I'll need to build a fort up on that province. That'll work. And now I need to have no rebels and we can do a mission. I'm pretty sure this is faster. You can go deal with rebels. Okay. And then we can get this entire portion of the missions redone today. That's pretty good. Jad, you're not my rival. Get out of here, man. You're delusional. You're crazy. Tell me how we're equals right now. Point to it. Point to how. You psycho. You wish. You wish you and I were equals. You are nothing but a worm beneath my boot. You are embarrassing, Tech 13. Disaster. Nope. We're good. Their favors. Oh, they're upset. Who are you rival to? Izel Mora. Yeah, frick you, Izel Mora. Give vicious mockery. Trying to keep Raj on my side. Orlazam Ozdir is restored. Yippee. It is in fact orcish. I have no missionaries to send. Fear and loathing. I really wish it told me who was casting these spells. Because I'd have some words for it. I'd have some freaking words. No, that's not what I want to build. I'll build ramparts there. I'm maxed out on my mill points again. I'm throwing. I'm falling apart. Also, you can become Titanium Dwarf. There we go. Segdir holds specialization. Metropolis, Artisan. Definitely Artisan. Did that just say Echo was about to attack Kedarata? I mean, Irlium did just kick the hell out of him, but I don't know. I feel like they're going to bounce back, Echo. I feel like this is a big mistake, but I believe in you. Even though I'm saying it's a mistake, I want you to do it. I want to see you succeed. Mithradoom has been repaired. Go ahead and build a weapons manufactory on that bad boy immediately. I should start collecting here. I need to get some more merchants. I can't do this. I'm not going to. Well, yeah, I will. The future is bright. We are strong in our identity, though the process is perilous and challenging. We persevere in rebuilding our hold. Monster hunters protect our new settlements throughout the Dorovar. We've taken back dwarven territories from our ancient enemies, though through our forts and citadels we establish order and safety. We are prepared to extend this newfound stability to the rest of the Serpent Spine. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by the rest of the Serpent Spine? The Grand Plaza of Vazumbrog was a spectacle of triumph. Hundreds of dwarves filled the square, eager to hear the General Emperor's proclamation. Overhead, banners bearing the sigils of reclaimed glory swayed gently in the cavern draft. At the raised dais in the center stood General Emperor Dwazgreg, his figure radiant in ancestral armor, his ceremonial sword resting against a small balustrade as he began to speak. Today we honor the blood and sweat The words froze in the air as the fires dimmed, their flames guttered inexplicably. A soundless tension gripped the chamber, a suffocating stillness that pressed against every chest. Then, without warning, the eastern gallery shattered inward, masonry exploding in a cascade of dust and debris. From the void beyond, she emerged, shrouded in a fleshy purple veil that seemed to writhe like living mist. The dragon moved without sound, her monstrous form obscured yet unmistakable. Her double lower jaw parted, revealing rows of impossibly long fangs that glistened like wet obsidian. The sickle-shaped claws on her toes and wingtips glinted, slicing through the air with a predatory grace. The hold's bells rang out, but too late. Their peals drowned by chaos, and the erupting panic soldiers scrambled to form ranks, but their movements were frantic, disordered. The dragon surged forward, her clawed wings slicing effortlessly through the first ranks, leaving bodies split and armor crushed. Her veil billowed, and where it brushed the dwarves they faltered, eyes wide, weapons slack, terror flooding their faces. The poisonous miasma came next, seeping from her jaws in an eerie silence. It crept through the chamber, invisible at first, until the first dwarf collapsed, choking, then another, and another. Then a soldier in one of the backlines lowered his axe, staring blankly at the blood-soaked stone. His lips moved, silent, before he screamed, a raw, guttural sound, and lunged at his comrade, howling, "Traitor!" and swinging wildly. The other dwarf barely managed to block, his face twisted in confusion. Around them, the chaos spread like fire. Dwazgreg leapt from the dais, sword raised high, but the dragon moved too quickly. Her claws tore through the masterwork armor as if it were parchment. The general emperor fell lifeless, his body crumpled at her feet. With one last sweep of her massive form, the dragon tore through the hold gates and disappeared into the darkness of the serpent spine. The city lay shattered, its people broken. The bells, late and feeble, tolled in the distance, a mournful echo of a hold undone. This. Why? We lose a lot of stability. We lose 9 development, 100 devastation in our capital, 50 devastation in the 2 adjoining areas. Our Master of Mint is dead, and our current ruler dies. Rippy dippy. Long live Grand Emperor Dalamund Stormkeeper. He's tolerant. Wait. Should we save scum that? Because now we don't have a powerful mage leader. And I have a feeling it's going to want us to have a powerful mage leader. That means I'm going to have to fire that general, which I don't exactly want to do. Right? He's really good. He's really, really good. But mage leader is optional? Oh, okay. I'll keep him. He'll probably die anyways. Status of Long Tunnel. To whom now holds the mantle of leadership, forgive me if I overstep. I am no scribe, no messenger, only a soldier who cannot stand idle as calamity unfolds. My hands tremble as I pen this, for news I bear is as heavy as the stone that encases us. The great purple dragon, a horror whose name is whispered in dread, has descended upon Long Tunnel. Her wrath has left once proud province in ruin. The shrines to our ancestors, to heroes whose deeds shaped our very bloodline, have been shattered and defiled. Statues lie broken, their faces unrecognizable. The sacred forges are cold, their flames snuffed out. I do not know to whom this should reach, nor what hope remains. Our warriors are scattered, our halls filled with ash and despair. We need guidance, a rallying cry, something, anything to cling to. If you receive this, tell us what to do. Tell us how to fight when even the stone beneath us feels fragile. With what remains of hope, Keldren Orhart, foot soldier of the Long Tunnel garrison. This sacrilege will be avenged. This dragon does not like us. Also, I'm not convinced it's a dragon. Reconnaissance Summary, Hostile Force Movements. To the High Commanders, I submit my report concerning recent incursions in the tunnels of Middle Serpent Spine. The dragon has been seen moving through the region, and the devastation wrought by her has opened new passageways. It seems our enemies have wasted no time in exploiting them. I have personally observed multiple goblin bands moving through the newly fractured corridors. Their numbers are hard to estimate due to their erratic movements, but I would place them at no fewer than 20 to 30,000 in total, divided into small raiding groups. These goblins are poorly equipped, but numerous enough to pose a danger to any isolated survivors or lightly defended outposts. More troubling is the sighting of an orc warband. This group is far more organized, numbering approximately 9,000 warriors, heavily armed and seemingly scouting for weaknesses in our defenses. Their presence is a grave concern. Other scouts are reported seeing stranger creatures emerging from the depths. Shadows with too many limbs, whispers, and move like smoke. I am skeptical of these accounts as fear and exhaustion cloud many minds, but I include them for completeness. Reconnaissance in the region is incomplete. The unstable terrain and constant threat of attack hinder our efforts. I recommend immediate reinforcement of tunnel security and dedicated patrols to monitor these incursions. Scout Sergeant Gruar, Gem Carver. I lose another stability. Oh yeah, we're dwarven now. Oh yeah, now we're playing dwarves. Now we're playing dwarves. Also, that's not 9,000. I'm not great at math, but I'm pretty sure that says 27,000 orcs, not 9,000 orcs. Request for reinforcement and resources. To the General Staff, following the devastating passage of the entity known as the Hunter of the Deep, I must submit an urgent requisition for reinforcements and supplies to stabilize the middle Dwarvar region. Current troop strength stands at 4 companies, reduced from an initial muster of 7. The attrition is primarily due to combat losses, collapse-related fatalities, and subsequent desertions. Morale among the remaining forces is tenuous, with rations reduced to 3/4 and no fresh water sources in operational proximity. Infrastructure is critically compromised. The supply route through Breach Shore Tunnel remains blocked by debris. Attempts to clear it have been delayed by structural instability. The stockpile at Outpost Krasavar is inaccessible due to a fissure collapse at Marker 14. Additionally, the eastern watch point, designated Point Greynail, has been destabilized and deemed unsafe for operations. Reports of incursions have multiplied. I formally request an additional 3 battalions, including combat engineers, a resupply convoy with stonework tools, masonry kits, and medical provisions, authorization to conscript local labor for logistical operations. Without immediate support, our position will degrade further. I await your directives. Colonel Thargus Ashforge of the Middle Dwarvar Command. We're overwhelmed as it is. Nah, we're fine. Nah, I'd win. Account of the Battle of Pit of Jazor. We're not even done with the fight yet. Let's let the fight finish. Okay. Reinforcements. To the esteemed lords of the council, I scarcely know how to begin, for words falter in the face of what I must recount. When we heard the news, we marched straight to Vazumbrog, determined to avenge the General Emperor and halt her rampage. 6,000 strong we were, each soldier armed with the finest weapons our forges could provide, each one ready to lay down their life for the cause. It made no difference. She came upon us with a ferocity that defies comprehension. Her scales glistened like amethyst in the dim light, her breath a cloud of venomous despair. When it touched us, it was not death alone that followed, but madness, a searing, unrelenting torment that turned brothers to enemies and left others clawing at their own flesh. Our spears shattered against her hide, our muskets, our cannons, all useless. In mere minutes she reduced our mighty host to ruin. The screams, I cannot describe them, I will not. The earth itself seemed to recoil from her wrath, and when she departed, nothing but ash and echoes remained. I write this with trembling hands, knowing I have failed those who followed me. Of my command, few survive. My scars are not visible, but they burn all the same. She cannot be faced as we are. She is death, and we are but stone awaiting the hammer. Lieutenant Haruk Bronzeblade. We won't tolerate defeatism. 8 regiments have been wiped out by the dragon. Structural engineering report. To the new General Emperor, I submit this report on the aftermath of the devastation wrought by the dragon known as the Hunter of the Deep. The structural damage to the hold is catastrophic. Entire floors have become unstable, with supporting columns fractured or obliterated. The eastern galleries have collapsed entirely, burying countless lives beneath the rubble. Rescue efforts continue, but progress is slow and perilous given the instability of the remaining structures. The devastation extends to critical infrastructure. The central aqueduct has been severed, cutting off water to half the hold. The state forge lies in ruins, limiting the recovery of our already thin tool supplies. The sealed passages leading to one of the vaults has been breached. We have contained the magic spill, deploying the emergency golem squad. Despite the severity of our situation, I formally request a quarter day of leave to bury my daughter. After that, I await your orders. Thayer Stonewright, Deputy Chief Architect. Request granted. We will be able to explore 4 additional vaults. Well, might as well get started. Those vaults aren't going to explore themselves. Ilium wants manpower. My guy, I'm a little busy. Let's go to stab 1. Even though I have a feeling we're going to lose more stab. Those rebels are dealt with. You're going to move over here now. Emergency dispatch, steaming fissure. I shouldn't have stabbed up. To any who will listen, it's all gone. Balgar, help us, it's all gone. The settlement of Steaming Fissure, a place of wealth, song, and laughter, has been swallowed by the abyss. I'm writing this as fast as I can. There's no time to... The ground gave way. It wasn't just a quake, something alive beneath the stone. Great fissures split the trees, or the streets. Houses crumbled, swallowed whole. The market, no time to think about it, screams everywhere. The forges, the gems, everything we built, undone in minutes. Shadows moved in the cracks, not dwarves, not anything I've seen before. I ran. Don't know who else got out. The whole cavern's collapsing, and the air thick with dust and something worse. Can't stop coughing. If this reaches you, send help. But I don't know what's left to save. Steaming Fissure, it's gone, and something's... The missive ends abruptly. Investigate the situation. Look, these are all fine. Everything's fine. Refugee influx at Segdir. To the generals and the General Emperor. My Halana, what is happening to our country? Segdir was once a place of order and industry, yet now it stands on the brink of collapse. The refugees, God, so many of them. Every day more arrive, their faces hollow with fear, their bodies broken and scarred. They tell tales of a dragon. I cannot bring myself to believe what I hear, yet the terror in their eyes makes disbelief impossible. The resources of Segdir are stretched beyond reckoning, or beyond breaking. The granaries run low, the infirmaries overflow, and the streets are crowded with desperate souls clinging to what little hope remains. My guards can barely maintain order, and riots are inevitable if relief does not come soon. Meanwhile, the shadow of that beast looms larger with each passing day. I am not a military man, but I know this. We cannot withstand her. If even a fraction of what I have heard is true, she will tear through Segdir like a pick through soft stone. Yet I am expected to hold this hold together with nothing but words and dwindling supplies? I demand, yes, demand, immediate aid, soldiers, food, anything. Do not make Segdir another name whispered in fear and mourning. Governor Balgor Deephelm. Civilians. Lose another stability. Hey, gain some development in Segdir. Segdir on top. So, everything gonna stop blowing up anytime soon? Or are we just gonna keep going? I'm not seeing any decisions to fix things. So I'm assuming we just keep getting our shit pushed in. The funeral. The shattered remnants of Gore Vazumbrog stood in silence, its halls heavy with loss. Beneath the cavernous roof of the high anvil chamber, one of the few spaces left relatively unbroken, a crowd of somber dwarves gathered. At the heart of the assembly stood the newly elected General Emperor, clad in gleaming black steel ceremonial armor engraved with mourning runes. The intricate carvings spoke of resilience, but their cold brilliance seemed to echo the chill in the air, or in the chamber. An empty bier held no body, only the crown of the fallen General Emperor and the tattered shard of his banner. Behind it, a slab of stone, cracked and blackened, symbolized the hold itself, carved with jagged cracks to mirror its wounds. Dalamund stepped forward, his voice low and rough. Dalamund? Like the moon? Today we bury what we cannot lay to rest. Our leader gave his life defending our home until his last breath. Our hold, our fortress, our lifeblood lies broken, as he does. Yet even the stone that crumbles can become a future foundation. The crowd stood motionless, breath shallow, the flicker of torches casting fleeting shadows on the chamber walls. We are left with stone fractured and kin lost, but Gore Vazumbrog will rise again from the ashes, for we are forged in fire, tempered by loss and unyielding. He lowered his gaze to the cracked stone slab and bowed his head. Titanium does not break. The crowd echoed words like a sorrowful chorus. Titanium does not break. Doesn't it? Hey, we gained 1 stability. Let's go! We're so back. Gain 20 loyalty of all of our events. We get till 1611 yearly corruption reduction and all states loyalty equilibrium. And we unlock new hunt targets for the dragon. Alright, I think it's a good place for us to stop for today. Let's beat up these goblins first. There we go. Can't have it too good as a dwarf, of course. But hey, our economy's still doing alright, so in the end, could be worse. The devastation will go away. Yeah, we spent a lot of admin on stabbing up, but hey. We, need to do so. GovCap's looking good. What happened to the command? They're having their disaster. The Stalking Way Rebellion. In the Shaman Hobgoblin War for Extinction. They are currently winning. They will not win. One does not beat the mages. Not gonna happen. We get that last monopoly. You know what? We have now. Make another duck. Let's go. All right. Well, you know what? I would say pretty productive. All things considered. We didn't die. Dragon sure is trying, though. We'll have to send the mercs out to do some hunts to hunt down that dragon and complete missions and, you know, probably conquer the rest of the serpent spine. We'll see. We'll see if we actually get there. We've got some problems at home that need to be addressed first. That is for sure. So I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow, where we can continue on with Vazumbrog. I'm having a lot of fun so far. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Yeah. We got through all of our disasters today. So now it's just one more disaster. Big one. Painful one. The rot. But, it is what it is. They'll walk it off. Just walk off the dragon attack, honestly. You're being so dramatic right now. Losing stability, complaining about people dying. Just don't die next time. Have you thought about that? Have you thought about that at all? I don't think they did. I think they lacked that critical piece of information. All right? But yeah, that'll be it for today. Exclamation point VOD to get to the VOD channel. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord channel. The first VOD is already up. If you missed some of that yesterday, I already got it uploaded. I will try and get it uploaded, this one, tonight. And then that way tomorrow it can release. No promises, but we'll see. Because it takes a little bit for these VODs to actually upload. You know what this better? Probably a cursed magical artifact. True. If we simply go find more cursed magical artifacts, then, hear me out, we give them to the dragon. Like we're trying to pay the dragon off. We give them the cursed magical artifacts, boom. Now the dragon's cursed. Think about it. Think about it. It would not work. The dragon would just eat us. But maybe if it eats us, it eats the cursed magical artifact, and then it's cursed. So now we just have to find somebody to sacrifice themselves to go feed the dragon. Boom. Boom. All right, that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.